Alright, what is up, people? Good evening, and welcome to day 3 of people showcasing their stuff on the Albion Speedrun channel. So I am Drakodan, Draco, whatever you want to call me. I'm going to be heading up the games committee stuff, and so I'm going to be showing off the games that I'm going to be offering to this event. What's up, Dark Sky, Meryl Gear Solid, and Garlips? Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. And I mean, I'm pretty much just gonna leap straight in. I'm just ready to do some runs. No guarantee on quality, but we'll see how it goes. Gonna start with a couple of hours of Sonic Adventure 2. I'll do about an hour of Sparkster Super Nintendo version. I just ran both of these games for UKSG. That's just been last weekend. The Sparkster run, I only had a couple of hours notice of knowing that I was doing it. I didn't submit it to the event, but I did it as a quick backup run to fill in a gap in the schedule. And I'm also going to be doing an Undertale Genocide run to close out this, as those are the 3 games that I've offered. It's been a little bit since I've really tried to do a marathon general run, but see how it just goes with it. They're all pretty fun, in my opinion. So I'm just going to get started with Sonic Adventure 2 and let's play some video games. Oh yeah, I should probably turn off the sound alerts on my split. Do I worry about that right now? I think I just do it after the first run. Or if I end up taking an early reset of some sort, which I'm not really planning to take an early reset. Oh, yeah, thanks. I'm a really bad streamer. Thanks, yeah. I just forgot to do one of my toggles. That's a really good excuse to take care of the sound alert stuff now. So
I think it's dead anyway.
Alright. So just subtract that from the layout.
File select. File select.
That's what we call serendipity. So now properly get started. Yay, no obnoxious sound alerts for the splits.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Alright, so I'm not entirely sure how much I want to like actively commentate this as though I'm doing an actual marathon run, because doing that like repeatedly for like what will probably be like 3 runs of Hero Story and Sparkster back to back will definitely get a little bit grating. But I mean, I will definitely comment on if there's substantial things going on, such as soon as you gain control of Sonic here in City Escape, you immediately reach the first major skip of the game, which I'm not going to give repeated attempts of. Yeah, so CE skip. You just try and store your speed through a couple of speed pads by using a spin dash animation, because you can't actually hit the speed pads while you're running, or it lowers your speed too much. And then depending on where you jump and where you land and your speed values and etc., you might hit the speed pads at the bottom of that ramp in the couple of frames that you get clipped out of bounds and get sent sideways, like halfway through the stage, but it's pretty inconsistent. I mean, it's consistent if you can actually hit the correct position every time, but it is extremely precise and non-forgiving. So I just really give it one solid attempt in a no reset setting and then just go on if I don't get it. But I'm once again taking a reset, because that is one of the worst deaths you can take in Hero Story. So that's dumb.
Options.
Good start, eh?
File select.
This is like a really good start.
File select.
And I literally just did a marathon run of this like a couple of days ago. I'm just that good. But it means I get another attempt at City Escape skip, so it's all good.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
That's the first time as well that I've taken that specific death in Cityscape as well. Like, I do skipless CE more often than not, since, like I say, I only really go for the skip once in these like no reset start runs. So I have to do that section that I died on a lot, and I just haven't died there in absolutely ages. So obviously I died there right now. Okay, well I didn't even get the jump, so it's whatever. It's more difficult than it seems to just get the jump input there, because you can't just use the A button to get a jump there. You need to also use the B button to make Sonic come out of ball form, otherwise you don't get a trick jump, which is what you specifically need for the speed that is required to trigger the skip. One of those things where, like, there's honestly, like, a few inputs going on in just a several frame window for that skip. Okay, that was slightly weird. Let's not die here this time. See, easy. Just cross the gap. Just have enough speed to get over the gap. It's not hard. That may stick to... Yeah, okay. So if you were on the absolute far left edge of that barrier when you go under it, you stick to the floor after you go over the crest of the first hill, which saves a little bit of time. It's more difficult than it seems to get that as well, because the game is really temperamental in whether it actually allows Sonic to get under the somersault barrier when you're at the edges, like either the very far left or the far right. And then I got through the truck section, sticking to all but one floor, which isn't too bad. Truck section's also a good opportunity to see what the real, like, fundamental of Sonic movement looks like, with using the spin dash as much as possible to go as fast as you can, but whenever you're going downhill, you want to just let the spin dash roll. It'll just continue to accelerate like a normal ball. And then whenever you're on a straight or you're going uphill, you want to keep coming out of your spin dash and recharge them. You need to, like, chain spin dashes, as we call it, to maintain your momentum when you're not going downhill. First boss of the run, and this is honestly one of the more technical bosses to actually do in a run. But that's pretty good. That's 2140, so that is one frame off a perfect time for that boss. 2139 is the best time you can possibly get on this fight, and it looked like all four of my hits were pretty good, so it might just be that my collision was kind of janky on the first hit, and it caused me to get the first hit like one frame later. So, hunting stages with Knuckles. Yeah, you've got to find Master Emerald shards. Pretty decent start there, with a yellow-pink for my first piece. Second piece is over here. Like, we'll always use these hint monitors to tell us where the following pieces are. And, yeah, you just get all three pieces. You don't necessarily have to get them in order. The hint monitors will always go in order, like 1, 2, 3, but if you just see piece 2 and 3 in the stage, I mean, you can just collect them if they're there. So, the Knuckles stages are a ton of memorization, both in terms of remembering where the hint locations refer to and knowing where the pieces actually are, and having good camera angles so that you can have a wider field of view and see stuff that's just hanging around. There's less opportunity for that in the later Knuckles stages, because once you gain the ability to dig underground, a lot of pieces are hidden underground, so they're just not visible. Like, if you just magically knew that they were in specific spots, you can still dig for them, but you can't actually see them before you have the hint that's telling you that they're there. And then we have Tails' Metal Gear stages. So this really is like, this is like MGS4 at the end of Chapter 4 when you're actually piloting Metal Gear Rex. It's basically the same. Except that in the case of SA2, this is not the most based part of the game, which in MGS4, that is the most based part of the game, when you're piloting Metal Gear Rex. Prison Lane's a pretty nice introductory stage for Tails though, where it really forces you to know how to use the lock-on feature to target different enemies. Like, the different gates in the stage are essentially locked by certain enemies being alive, so you need to destroy groups of enemies to disable the gates. And as you can see with that, there's a lot of cases where the game really doesn't care whether you have a direct line of sight to an enemy in order to target it. There's just specific positions that different enemies are targetable from. And it goes the other way as well. Like, there are certain enemies where it's like, if you are standing in the wrong spot, you can be very close to them and have a very clear line of sight to the enemy, but the game will just not recognize that you're trying to target it. Like, it's very strange. Tails' mech is also very bad at cornering and maintaining speed, so generally if I want to do 90-degree turns like that, you'll see me like jumping around corners a lot to maintain speed. Like, you maintain your speed a lot better while you're airborne than when you're on the ground. Like, the mech does have a decent top speed once you build that speed up, but it takes a little bit to build that momentum, and you lose the momentum very quickly. So even though Tails doesn't go nearly as fast as Sonic in this game, Tails' movement is still honestly pretty technical. Like, it's probably the most nuanced character for fundamental movement. Like, new runners of this game generally hate playing the Tails stages because they're, you know, like, newer and not as experienced, and it just feels really bad to play the mech stages. But generally I find the more experienced runners get, the more they warm up to the mech movement, because it's just getting more familiar with the nuances of how to actually do the movement. So we get Sonic's first upgrade, the Light Dash. So we're able to actually Light Dash across Trails of Rings now, which is very nice. It's slightly unhelpful that the Light Dash is on the same button as absolutely everything else though. Like, this game originally released on the Dreamcast with its 4 face buttons, so of course it uses 2 face buttons for generally everything. Like, jump is on A and B is every other action you have. So B is more of a contextual action button, and it's very easy to accidentally do the wrong action in this game because you, like, use the B button at the wrong time. Like, oh, I didn't want to get a Light Dash there, or oh, I didn't want to somersault there, or bounce there, but the B button controls all of those actions, and it simply depends when you press the B button. Oh my god, the second and last snowboarding section of the run. Amazing. So assuming I get a pretty clean exit here into the Goring, this should probably be a 123 or 124 for Metal Harbor. Yeah, 123. I'll take it. If I'm getting gold splits, ignore that. You'll just have to take my word for it when I say I'm not getting real gold splits. This game is timed by IGT, or more recently, loadless timing, technically. But my splits are just using a pure RTA delta because I prefer RTA timing methodology for this game. And it's like marathon preparation style. It's like, when I'm just doing pure marathon preparation, I find it more helpful to know what my RTA is, rather than the made-up timing system that the game uses that counts certain events and excludes other events.
You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest. Oh, I see.
Like, when it was just pure IGT, i.e. the number in the top left of the game screen, just you add up all those stage times, it was a really, really good timing system. It was very easy to figure out what your time was, and it was the same across all versions of the game. It was a very simple timing system, but things have happened and metas have changed over the years that made it not practical to use in terms of comparing runner to runner. Like, any individual runner, like, you can look at their IGT, and yeah, it's a, like I say, it's a very good measure of how long it takes you to get from the start to end of the stage. But when different runners use different sorts of IGT optimizations, they're not directly comparable anymore. Alright, Green Forest is pretty technical, so I'm just going to be more so focusing on what I'm actually doing in a couple of spots of the stage. I may as well give the big bad skip of the stage one proper attempt, even though I'm not going to hit it, like one of the most difficult skips of the game. And I should be able to consistently hit it, because I did used to be like a top runner of this game, but this stage's skip was like the one major skip that just never agreed with me, even at my quote-unquote peak, if you want to use that cringe term for how good you are at a speed game. At the peak of my career, I still couldn't do this trick very well. Even though I was like 3rd place on the leaderboards, with like several hundred people having times on the boards. Anyway, I'll give it like one go though. One proper attempt. This could work actually. Yeah, okay, that's a successful pass run. Alright, so yeah, my PB does, like, my real PB does not get that first try. And I barely ever go for that because I barely ever get it, but okay, I guess every so often you'll get it. Why not? Why not give it a go? That might actually be an actual gold split in that case. Oh, it's a run, guys! I didn't get C-skip, but it's a run! No, it's not. Like I say, the splits aren't real. Don't worry about that too much. But yeah, that's for sure the best Green Forest time I've had in a long, long time, because I don't normally go for that skip. Getting a 121 there, it's not often that I see a 1-2x in any capacity in Green Forest. Like, if I get a 130 using the skipless route, like a 130, that is a very good time for me. Alright, Pumpkin Hill, let's look for some more emeralds. About to fall off, so that is over here at the top of Church Mountain. There's about 100 emerald shards per stage as well, by the way, so like 5 knuckle stages, like about 100 pieces per stage. You've got to like memorize effectively like 500-ish hint locations across Hero Story. Want to do that, but 3 against 3 is over here. This train cycle should... Nah, it's going to get in the way of it, actually. Gotta wait. Nice miss. Whatever. 37's still pretty decent. Like, I'm not really going to complain if I finish Pumpkin Hill with, like, 3x. You can get, like, down into, like, the really low 30s, or if the piece set is exceptional, you can get high 20s, but I'm just happy with, like, 3x in Pumpkin Hill, generally. Alright, Mission Street. So, this is the first part of the run where I am actually going to use the pause screen to buffer an input once I get Tails' booster, which allows you to hover. It's supposed to just make you descend slower, but if you start using the hover while you're still ascending in your jump, it makes you rise higher as well, and that effect is more pronounced the earlier you start the boost, so you want to try and get A inputs as close together as possible, and I use the pause screen to try and buffer that here. Yeah, so you need to effectively do 2 A inputs within, like, I think it can't be any more than a 6-frame window, and it's like the earlier the better, so that you can get enough height to get on top of that weight there and save a cycle here. Like, Mission Street is an entirely cycle-based stage where, like, from this point onwards, I'm trying to reach, like, near the end of the stage by a certain point, and I've just lost a cycle now, so whatever. I'm not going to worry too much about that anymore. But all of Mission Street is like a cycle-based stage. Yeah, effectively I'm on quote-unquote first cycle pace now. Whereas if I hadn't messed that up inexplicably, I would have been on what we call 0 cycle pace. Also, yo, Crazy Yo, what's going on? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Nice to meet you at UKSG. Yeah, it's a shame that I made that really silly mistake, because this would otherwise be more than good enough pace for 0 cycle. No. What a shame! If only I were good at video games. So we'll just go over here instead and wait for the back elevator. There may be a secret spot around here. Yeah, 140. Rubbish! Rubbish! Coming out with like a 218 at best now, I want to say. Like a normal Mission Street for me with like 0 cycle would be a 206, and now I'm coming out with like 218 at best, I believe. I didn't think I was going to get through that little gap there. Unless you use a pretty specific movement route there with a specific angle, you generally don't get through that gap with the boxes very clean. Like, they end up stopping your momentum, but okay, fair enough. Told you I was getting 218. I know the video game. Possibly learning Mario Kart World all knockout tours. I'm alright. You wanna know how old I am? I haven't seriously played a Mario Kart game since Mario Kart Wii. And I'm not joking. I'm 100% not joking when I say that. But I hope you're having a good time with that, for sure. I've seen the other games, obviously. I just have not really played. I, like, played a slight amount of Mario Kart 7 when it was, like, out on 3DS, and I was like, I don't really care. Like, I just don't really care. Like, what do you want from me? Am I going to clip it? Well, it's not faster to, but just showcase it, why not? Oh, that's why not. And we get the wall run, though. Oh, where am I going? Sealed window. No. Yeah, it really wasn't faster to try and go up that. What's this piece? Dangerous. Oh, okay. Ghost room, sure. Well, I can do another clip out. This is a pretty awful piece set, and I'm moving badly, but at least I can showcase clip outs like this. No, don't do that, Knuckles. Yeah, 48 is horrible for Aquatic Mind. That was really, really bad. And that was mostly my movement just really letting me down. I'll kind of have to watch that back and see like why I lost as much time as I did. Well, doing the clip out after the first piece really didn't help, but whatever. Not a big deal. Alright, driving. If you've got any donations, now's a good time to read, thank you. Because we're just going to do like 2 minutes of driving where I'm just drifting back and forth to try and maintain a higher speed cap and there's nothing else going on in the stage. Yeah, once you hit this first downslope, you just start drifting back and forth by letting off the accelerator slightly. And then it allows you to, once you boost, when you're in this drift state, you won't decelerate from the boost drift cap, the speed cap while you're drifting, unless something forces you to slow down, like hitting an obstacle or going up a hill. So the rest of the stage's routing is just timing when to use your boosts to regain lost speed, typically like after going up an upslope, because you know it's generally assumed that you won't like hit walls and cars everywhere, so you typically save it for after taking certain upslopes. Which is right here is where I use this one. You do regain a lot of speed when you're on a downslope though, so it's not necessarily that once you lose some speed, the only way you're getting it is with a boost. Like you can get your speed back with downslopes as well. Wow, we've got fucking leap pounds. That's amazing. Thank you. Very generous. Probably mid 119. Yeah, alright. 119.4 for lap 2. Almost Sonic. Dude, I can't believe that like F-Zero GX is like the most technical and best racing game ever made, and one of the best players of the game is Super Sonic. It really makes you think. Some would say the best player of the game, but that, I don't know. That's a debate topic for sure. There's some very good players in that game. Ooh, nice, got my boost here. Don't even need to wait for this sprint trail. Thank you. This is going to be a pretty good time, actually. I want to say this should be either a 2:14 flat. No, based on that car position, I think this might be a 2:14.1 by the end of the stage. And you can't just look at the timer on the top left. If you're looking at the timer on the top left, you are going to be wrong. Trust me. Because you're going to say, like, actually, I saw that tick over to 2:15. Oh, yeah? Are you sure? Because I didn't. So, okay, I was one frame off saying 2:14.1. So, 2 off flat. So, if I was one frame faster, that would have been a 2:14.19. Alright, Hidden Beast. Boy, I can't wait to reach Crazy Gadget at the end game and just miss CGSS like 5 million times again. But we've got a few stages before that. You can find your way out. Thank you, Omacho. I never knew. Try just hovering over strange-looking walls. You can fly straight through them. Because walls in this game are only solid up to a certain height, because the devs just figured, well, players won't get like against these walls past a certain height, so we don't need to program collision all the way up. In some cases that's true, in a lot of cases that is not true. That should be good enough. You need a very good hover jump to clear that gap, so that's one that is definitely worth pause buffering. Please. Crap game. I'm not gonna have the height there. Really sloppy section, wow. I made like 2 distinct mistakes, and I usually don't make a mistake at all in that section. That's really strange. This bit looks pretty dangerous, but these 2 hover jumps are honestly not that demanding, so I don't bother pause buffering these ones. Even though you are above a quicksand pit that directly kills you if you land in it. But I just don't assume that I need a pause hover there. Cool, thanks game for just not targeting those while I was on the pulley. It's kind of what I mean, like the game is really strange with like when it will allow you to actually get certain lock-ons. Sometimes they just feel really funky. Alright, so we're going to be coming into... This is like probably, pound for pound, the most technical stage in the game, is Pyramid Cave. Like, there's just stuff going on every part of the stage, and I'm just going to concentrate and let the stage speak for itself. Made a bit of a mistake there. I was going to say that my initial pace through that corridor was exceptionally fast. That was extremely fast for the start of that hallway until I came off the floor. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. It just... obviously not randomly takes multiple attempts there, but some of the geometry quirks in this game are not as consistent as they should be. Alright, now that I have the bounce bracelet, I can just bounce up super, super high, because for whatever reason, whenever you bounce into a wall, the game converts your horizontal momentum into vertical momentum. So you just bounce into a wall and you just suddenly go up super high. And like I say, every wall in this game, once you go above a certain height, there is no collision in the wall, so you can just go above basically any wall as Sonic when you go high enough. You can just clear the top of it. And you can also use the bounce form to maintain a skewed gravity direction. Gravity is very dynamic in this game. Like, gravity is pretty much always going to get changed whenever you're on a slope. It changes the direction of true down, and then it only reverts to like the true down direction once you go below a certain speed. So it's very exploitable if you have methods to stay above a certain speed, such as using the bounce bracelet. And you can just extend skewed gravity to pass certain gaps. 139 is not particularly good there. Like, I would much prefer something like a 132 in
No problem.
Pyramid Cave, but a couple of those spots were being pretty temperamental, unfortunately. Alright, everyone's favourite hunting stage. Everyone loves this one. Well, I have a free piece, so that is a good start. Treasure chest storage is over in what we call the green room. There's like... Death Chamber is separated into 3 main areas, color-coded, red, blue, and green. And treasure chest storage is over in the green. Since I already have piece 2, I might still take a death after getting this piece. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, wait, no, I'm completely wrong. Never mind. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not the specific spot where this is. I'm really bad. Never mind. Yeah, imagine being fucking good at the game. Whatever. So, it was not in as inconvenient a location as I expected, and I completely wasted a good opportunity with a free piece. Under the red jewel. That is over in the blue room. Very unkind that, like, this stage is very overtly color-coded. Please grab the piece. Please grab the piece. Knuckles. Okay, thanks. Yeah, this stage is very overtly color-coded with red, blue, and green rooms, and a lot of the hints use colors in the hint names, and they don't necessarily correlate to the actual rooms that match the color. So it's like, yeah, if it wasn't frustrating enough to memorize like 100 hint locations per stage, you've then, like, some of the hint locations are counterintuitive or borderline misleading, based on just reading them and thinking, oh, I bet I know what that refers to, and in a lot of cases they just don't refer to what you're thinking of. Gotta love cryptic clues. Get boosted towards the ghost here, so I can trigger the damage phase of this fight early, take the shadow out of the ground, and then maintain a specific running angle to try and get a quick one cycle here. And this is... like, this is one of the things that, when you're a new runner, like, this feels good to learn. It's like you save a bunch of time from getting a one cycle here, but although it can be tricky to learn that, this fight is extremely trivial compared to the following fight that's now coming up. Like, this is 2 boss fights in a row, and Egg Golem is way, way harder than King Boom Boo, because you need to do super bounces as Sonic again, and the timing for these is way, way tighter than almost anything else in the game. Where, because you need to bounce before you hit the wall, with how narrow these platforms are, you have no more than a few frames to do each bounce. So it's basically like 5 frames for like 2.5 inputs each, like 2.5 inputs. And so I get 3 in a row, because why not? 4 in a row? Yeah, 4 in a row, because why not? And I did that last attack too early to trigger the victory glitch, which saves no time but looks pretty swaggy, so I always try and go for it. 25 though, pretty decent egg golem. Like, you can't reasonably get lower than like a 23 on egg golem in a story run. You'd have to go absolutely insane and go for a particularly risky hit to try and get like lower than a 23 in story mode. Thanks again for taking forever to target those. So now that we're in the end game in the space stages, every stage from here on out that isn't a hunting stage has like a game-breaking skip. So I'm going to try to break out of bounds here. Easy game. That skip is way more difficult than I made it look. I mean, skip. That clip out is way more difficult than I made it look. You need to like approach those boxes at a specific angle and then jump and shoot them at the right time. And you need the metal box to fall on top of you and push you out of bounds. And because you need the metal box to fall on you, you don't get more than one attempt at that without resetting the stage. I mean, you can try on the boxes on the other side of the room, but if you miss the clip on both sides, then you need to die to reset the room to get more attempts. Like, you don't just get to sit there and repeatedly try the clip out. So this is one of the most temperamental skips in the game, and for sure one of the most punishing. Like, if ever a pace in a run feels particularly promising, it kind of doesn't matter what your pace is until you're past at least this skip. And I mean, there are more major skips to come in the end game, but like, it really doesn't matter how far ahead you are by this point until you are at least past that clip out. And then if you miss the goal ring while you're out of bounds there, you also die. And then you go back to the start of the stage and you have to do the clip out again. This stage is like supposed to be closer to 3 minutes long, but if you just clip out and go to the end of the stage, like you see, it's more like 1 minute 20 long. And now we've got the final hunting stage, Meteor Herd. So this is by far the biggest Knuckles stage, but it's also one of the easiest to move through because you just spend a lot of time either gliding, running, or just going up or down. Like, movement is not particularly technical in this stage, thankfully. I have to go all the way up to the top of the stage for this piece too, that's not very friendly. But like I say, you spend so much time just like on rockets or diving down in this stage that most of the time you're moving at fixed speed. Gravity dive.
It's close. One more left.
Wow, that's also at the top of the stage. That's insanely unlikely to get piece 2 and 3 within spitting distance of each other. Like, that, like, I knew that that piece could have been up there, but like, that is not a probability play to stay up there and assume that you'd have behind a star. That's almost the only scenario where I would have needed to actually stay near the top of the stage, so that's, yeah, I don't even know how to feel about that. That feels like being borderline cheated. Like having piece 2 and 3 at the top. And it's like just outside the radar range when you're at where piece 2 was, which is like, it's kind of what I mean. In a stage of that size, to have two pieces that are like almost within radar range of each other, consecutive pieces, is insanely unlikely. Particularly because the game attempts to use a bunch of logical rules with its piece generation algorithm to try and prevent that sort of thing from happening. Like, it can happen, as you just saw, but the game tries to prevent that sort of thing from happening. It is statistically extremely unlikely. Anyway, coming into Crazy Gadget, and I have, now that I've started playing this game again for, like, marathons the last couple of weeks, I am just hating the skip again. This is probably the most famous and, visually impressive skip the game has to offer, but it has a razor-thin margin for error, and I have just started absolutely going to pieces on this skip lately, so we'll see how many attempts this takes me, because I do not feel consistent at this skip anymore, that's for sure. Okay, got the checkpoint, I will probably need that. Okay, so that's one death. You gotta weave your way through multiple kill planes here just to get out of bounds, and then the camera is going to invert and not let me see where I'm going, and I need to fall into the goal ring at the end of the stage. Easy game, right? Okay, so that's another kill plane hit. I'm really just going to focus on first trying to get out of bounds here. Yeah, this skip's dumb. Like, it is consistent if you do the movement properly, but you get very little, if any, visual feedback for what goes wrong on any specific attempt. So this is just one of those things where, like, you can just fail it over and over and over again, and it doesn't feel like you're doing anything wrong. Which is, like, that's the exact situation right now. This doesn't feel like I'm doing anything wrong, but I am clearly hitting one of the 2 kill planes every time I'm exiting the stage. And there is... Okay, now I'm out of bounds. There is nothing I can do to force myself to have a better field of view there. Like, the camera is fixed. I can't control the camera there, so I can't do anything to get a better look at why I'm getting it wrong there. So, very silly. But that was like, what, 5th try? I mean, that's obviously not very good, but at least I didn't get stuck here for like 5 minutes. It is quite possible to miss a marathon estimate just because of the skip. Like, if you're having a bad enough day with CGSS and you just stubbornly sit there and do it until you get it, including like taking multiple game overs, then, I mean, you can miss marathon estimate just from that skip, potentially. Oh yeah, this boss typically kills everyone in casual play. Easy game though. 14.3 is like about as good as you can do. I could have done that like a quarter of a second faster, and that's about it. Like, I think there might have been like 13.9 high X's recorded in story runs before, but there will be like, you can count it on a hand probably. Like 14 OX is as good as you're going to do on that boss if it goes perfectly. And now final stage, final rush, yay. So, like Eternal Engine and Crazy Gadget, we're just going to break the stage and go outside of the stage boundary. Or I'm just going to reset first because I got the glitch where you bounce into the joint between where 2 floor vertexes align, and I went straight through the floor vertex. That has not happened in absolutely forever. So I guess we'll do the first like 20 seconds of movement again, and then go for the skip. Or I'm just going to choke everything. What am I doing? This stage is free. This stage is beyond free compared to Crazy Gadget. What am I doing? It's ridiculous. Alright, so we'll skew gravity and we'll just fall directly outside the bounds of the stage now. Need to maintain a certain angle and a certain direction for at least 16 seconds. I'm gonna play this safe and reset my gravity at 35. Do a slightly delayed left turn, because you're trying to fall over 1 kill plane during the skewed gravity fall, and then you need to go far enough outside the bounds that when you do this leftwards turn, you avoid another kill plane, and then you need to hope that you have enough height to reach the goal ring at the end of the stage. Like, even though you can avoid the first 2 kill planes pretty trivially if you take a super high and safe fall, you do need to have enough height to have the distance to make it to the goal ring at the end of the stage here. And so it's like, the safer you take the kill plane avoidance, the lower you have the margin for actually making the end of the stage here. And you'll see it's not a super wide margin here, because there's another invisible wall just above the goal ring there. So if I was much lower there, I wouldn't have gotten over the invisible wall, and it would have been really janky whether I get clipped through the wall into the goal ring, or if it just pushes you to the side and you fall straight below the goal ring. So it's like, yeah, you really just don't want to risk that, and you want to have the spare height to get over the goal ring, which, like I say, it's not a huge margin. And the safer you take the skewed gravity fall, the worse off you leave yourself for actually making it into the goal ring. Final boss, just 5 hits, which are pretty free. And I'm going to be quitting out the game before I deliver the final hit, because once you beat the final boss, you have no option but to sit and watch the end credits. Like, you can't really stop that. I mean, you can close the game, but I'm also using a glitch that is saving 2 minutes through the run for the entirety of the play session, but the play session ends when you close the game. And it takes a whole credit sequence to set up this glitch, so kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't with ending a run. Like, once you deliver the last hit on Shadow, there is no means that you have to start another run without just sitting there and watching the credit sequence or closing and reopening the game. Which, if you want to set up the emblem skip glitch again, requires you to sit and watch another credit sequence. So it's whatever. So I'm just going to do another couple of runs of this. Why not? you haven't had enough of Hero Story, we get to go again.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture
We'll just treat this more like a just regular run, where I'm not necessarily going to be commentating most of what I'm doing. Obviously, I'll comment on anything that feels particularly notable. And I will, of course, be going for the skip here in City Escape in every run. I'm just not going to sit and farm for hitting the skip. Like, just go for it once, and if I get it, I get it. And if I don't, just move on. That's a terrible start, though. I almost want to reset if I don't hit it now, just because of how bad that start was. Well, I'll just... Actually, no, this is a terrible start. Let's be that guy. I'll be that guy, and I'll reset.
options.
Why not?
File select. File
And I'm deleting this save file every time I'm starting a new run because
story.
it is slightly faster RTA-wise to not have a save file because the game isn't taking the time to actually do save sequences after every stage, which does take a little bit of time before the game moves on.
All major roads and capture the suspect.
Wow, terrible turn. Thanks, game. The game's really not cooperating with lore vertexes very much here. But that's the skip, so yay. So that looked like exactly the same as every other attempt, but this one happened to work, and now I'm falling towards the end of the stage. Yay. And because you're falling in a fixed direction at a fixed speed, you will always land back in bounds here. Like, it's kind of miraculous that this skip works. Just the fact that you don't have control of Sonic while he's out of bounds, but he just happens to go in the correct direction at the correct speed to land inside a very narrow part of the stage. Like, it's a miraculous skip. Thanks, game. Really bad truck section, but oh well. Still coming in like sub 130. It's like, well, it's whatever. It's good enough. I'll take it if I have to. And then back into Bigfoot again. Still a B rank! Like, dude, I'm coming onto 130 and you can't give me an A rank? This is rigged. There is an all A ranks category and it requires you to play very differently because ranks in this game are not determined by time. I mean, time partially goes into rank because your time score bonus is derived from time, but rank is just purely determined by score. So it's like you can take like absolutely forever to complete the stage and get a 0 time bonus, but if you get all of the score from elsewhere, you'll still get the A rank. Like, the game simply checks what your score is and compares that to a table base.
Hey guys, take care.
And if you get every ring in a stage, the game automatically gives you an A rank if you get a perfect for ring count. Next game. Okay, well at least this is the close one. I should have just gone down. I shouldn't have even waited for this. Oh, the pillar without a treasure, that is it. Alright, 24 is just, like, decidedly super average for Wild Canyon. Like, it's just fine. Nothing really to comment on.
Yeah, this is perfect.
What a cool game. Alright, back into Prison Lane. Cool. I missed the lock on the last enemy, but then I got a no-scope shot on it. That's pretty helpful. Thanks, game. Kind of unhelpful there. Wow, okay. Apparently I was not around the corner. Thanks, game. I never knew. Okay, just missed the gate hop entirely. Thanks, game. This prison lane went to shit pretty fast. Decent pace for a while, and then I just lost like 5 seconds in the last 15 seconds of the stage out of nowhere. Like, thanks. Very appreciative for that. Alright, here we go. Yep, blow vortexes are just really not helping me out here. If I'm ever going over a hill with decent speed, I'm just coming straight off the hill rather than sticking to the floor, which is like, again, it's not random in terms of it's not controlled by a random number generator, but you don't really have direct control over it, so it's like luck-based. Oh my god, there's a bot in the channel! Ban it! There's a bot asking for follows. I say, there wasn't a guarantee that was going to make that because that was pretty low and the camera was trapped on the inside of the loop there. You gotta love the camera in Sonic Adventure 2 actually being considered a solid object in itself, so it gets trapped behind other solid objects and refuses to follow you. Very convenient.
So far, so good. Hey, that's
That blue hedgehog again.
Alright, let's focus on saving some more frames here now. Typically, a really good fight here is like an 11:29, and then if you go for a precise spin dash at the start of the fight, you can get as low as 10.94, which is what the task gets. So you can save like a quarter of a second and try and match the task, which is a 10.94. But instead he high jumped, which that is effectively random.
do you know?
If I used a different movement method in that fight, I could prevent him from jumping, but I've been really lazy about learning it. So yeah, he just jumped and wasted a second instead. I've generally been pretty lucky with him doing low jumps and not wasting time like that, but like I say, you don't have super direct control over it.
Blows up?
I think this time I'll like not go for the Green Forest Wall Run, just show like exactly what it does, skip. Ugh, come on. Alright, so let's see what we're getting into with a skipless stage. Good storage, yep. As long as you get the straight light dash there, entering the spring, you'll be able to get a good light dash halfway up the tree. And like, this is where you come out from the skip, so definitely saves in the region of like 15 to 20 seconds to do the skip. Like I say, I mentioned the previous run, the like 130 would be like a really, really good skipless for me. That's like a 133. I only made a couple of like minor-ish mistakes there.
No problem.
But if you're not doing the skip at all, it's very difficult to get like a 1-2x on Green Forest without going for other pretty technical mini skip stuff.
This place sure feels haunted. There's no time to lose. I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
Oh, this is Three Brothers Tombstone, yeah. Please don't immediately troll me, Ghost. Okay, good. Please get the hit knuckles. Sleep on a pumpkin. That's at the top of Pumpkin Mountain. And this is the piece I had in the first run, which is over here. And the train is probably going to get in the way again. Maybe I'll beat it here. Just about. Alright. Yeah, Pumpkin Hill's been pretty decent so far then. High 33, so like just under 34 seconds. Pretty decent time, for sure.
Yeah, this is
Like I say, it's difficult to get 20x in Pumpkin Hill. Doesn't particularly matter that the game just forced me to stop there from hitting a weird wall joint. Because, like I say, this is a cycle-based stage. If I play normally, that won't cause me to lose a cycle here. That might, but I don't think that should even. Like, yeah, 24 here should still be, like, perfectly within the margin. As long as I get that hover jump, first of all. Because the first cycle that you're trying to meet here is, this drum that's going up just now. This is the first, like, mini cycle of the stage. Got the 360 no-scope, nice. Doesn't change anything, but it looks cool. I should still be able to get the cycle after that. As long as I don't get slowed down again. So this drum coming down at the back here, this is the cycle in front of me. And I just about made the 0 cycle. Nice. And then I almost killed myself again. So this should be a 207, I want to say. That felt more like the natural angle that I needed this time for passing through the boxes quickly. High 206, okay. Yeah, that was either going to be a 207 or a high 206, so moved pretty decently by the end to still make a 206 after the mistake I made after catching the last cycle. Alright, do I have any free pieces this time? In this intro cutscene, there are a few free pieces you can be looking out for, but it doesn't look like I have any of them.
This is gonna be tougher than I thought. It's closer. 2 more left.
Really good piece too.
It's closer. 1 more left.
Stair-shaped brick room or Identity? Yeah, stair-shaped brick room. Not too bad actually. Stair-shaped brick room is a bad piece, but from here you get to clip out for it and it is very fast.
It's closer. I found him.
31's still not like amazing for aquatic mine compared to some of the times you can get, but I'm not too unhappy with that. I just wish it didn't take 2 clip out attempts for stair-shaped brick room.
Yeah, this is perfect.
But it would be kind of greedy to be unhappy with that. And now let's drive. So yeah, again, read donations, players. Just like nothing really to say in this stage. Weird. Tails didn't even exclaim after getting owned by the wall.
I'm getting closer.
But hopefully if I move well enough at the end of lap 2 here, I should still be able to get a very high 119. It's either going to be a high 119 or a low 120 for lap 2. Okay, yeah. 119.8. That's pretty decent for not having the tiny boost at the start of the stage, which you only get on the first play of a session. Good. I've got the boost both times at a very opportune point. Need to avoid that car though. And now this is definitely going to be closer to like, I think this is going to be either a high 214 or a low 215. I'm going to say 214.9.
Yeah, I found the president.
I mean, it's already on the screen, but I'm going to let it come up here. Precisely, 214.90. Not bad, not bad.
Try shooting strange-looking walls. You can find your way out.
Whoa, the fan! What am I doing, dude? Very epic, thanks game. Amazing that I missed that many like pause inputs in a row in the wrong order. And that cost me a good 5 seconds. Sick. At least I'm doing better on the easy section this time. Lol. And then I miss another easy hover jump. Ugh, really don't know how to feel about the tin base. This is really up and down. Prefer to get 3 of the lock-ons there on the way, but it's another instance of... It doesn't matter if you have line of sight, the game just looks at what your position is, and it's really funky and weird for that. Actually, a like decent amount ahead of the splits. Which, like I say, this is not an actual PB pace run, but for the splits themselves, I'm actually pretty far ahead right now. That was barely a 12 checkpoint. Sonic, do a spin dash, you idiot! Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna bail out by getting a geometry bounce here. Video games. That's still horrible. Like, it took a year for him to start the spin dash there. Like, what the hell was that? Like, did I seriously do the jump input, like, a frame before the spin dash was going to come out or something? That's really silly. Also, can I please get a good bounce hit? Thank you. Oh my god, this pyramid cave is garbage. This is hot trash. This is seriously horrible. I'm like 20 seconds behind where I'd want to be here, easily. Yeah, that was genuinely rancid. Almost not even a 1-4x is, like, horrible for high-level play. Like I say, I'd rather be, like, low in the 3x's there, and then it's like when you lose individual seconds, you start measuring, like, what you got wrong. So to lose, like, close to 20 seconds there is completely horrible. Cowering Beetle, this is over in Blue Room. I'm going to not get any rings here because after grabbing this piece, I actually want to take a death and get teleported back to the Red Room. There is a decent chance with where this piece 1 is that the game is going to give me a piece 2 that is in the Red Room, which will be very convenient.
It's over.
Yep. Beauty and the Beast. Treasure chest, okay. Don't get hit by the flame here.
It's closer. One more left.
And Gorilla's Chase. Gonna do the clip out I did last run, except this time I really do need to go to the corner of the green room. Please rotate the camera, thank you.
It's closer.
Alright. Not amazing, but I got a respawn piece and went pretty fast otherwise, so it's like, yeah, whatever. I'll take it.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Huh? Who's there? What the?
So let's see, once I get through the pyramid bosses here, how well I handle the endgame here. Like I say, again, in terms of looking at pace on the splits, it really doesn't matter what the pace is until you're past the Eternal Engine clip out and then CGSS as well. Like, they're both major gatekeepers for your overall pace. weird, but okay. Really don't want to mess around with the angle here. Once you have a stable angle and you're visibly close enough, you really just don't want to mess around there. It's possible to put yourself in a precise position where the camera will actually get ahead of you after the punch and invert for a few frames, and that just causes you to stop dead in your tracks and basically kills the one cycle. Which is sick when that happens.
The weak point is the head. Find a
Thanks, Omachao. I never knew how to do bounces. Thanks. All you need is 3 bounces for a good fight, and I'm just getting shafted. Right, whatever. Pretty poor Red Golem, but it's what it is. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Because I had a death as well, so like the pure IGT here being 33, you've got to remember that is, I restarted as well, so yeah, closer to a 35, just not particularly good. It's like 10 seconds slower than the previous attempt. So let's just hope to get first try clip out here again. Cool, thanks game for taking ages to destroy the enemies, to unlock the door. And again, thanks for taking forever, yep. Because again, the game does not care if you have the clearest line of sight in the world, it will just say, what, I can't find the enemy, what do you want? I can't lock on. Okay, first try clip. And now just don't miss the goal ring. Because yeah, like having first try clip out in this stage and then just not hitting the goal ring correctly and falling past it instantly loses you a minute and a half. Pretty punishing. Okay, I'm in roughly the right spot.
I did it.
Yeah, 120 before and 121 here. It's like, yeah, your times are always going to be in this region, assuming you have a pretty clean Eternal Engine.
I got it.
Like, I'll complain about the minor movement mistakes in this run, but it's just because at a high level, it's the sort of thing that you pay attention to, and you kind of just assume that you're going to get the broad strokes right. Doesn't make it any less irritating when mistakes do happen, because some of the mechanics in this game are very janky. This is a very good first piece, just dead in the middle of the stage that you want to go to normally. So this is like basically a 0 downtime piece. This is a very good second piece as well, because you can get down very quickly after being up here.
It's close. One more lap.
I have to go right to the bottom here, but I mean, you can drill dive and get down very quick. This is still a very good set overall.
It's close.
Yeah, 32. Like, let's be conservative and say that's a 33. That's still insanely good for Meteor Herd. It is very, very hard to get any sort of 2x on Meteor Herd, and even there aren't many sets that even really let you comfortably get a 3x. So to have like a low 30 region, that was just a very, very good Meteor Herd.
Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
So now I just need to not miss CGSS like 5 times in a row again.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
Thanks, game.
You made me mad.
Oh my god, getting trolled. Yeah. Lost a couple of seconds there from just a input mistake. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Alright, let's get it. Hopefully. Okay, good pipe entry. works for the checkpoint. That checkpoint is sketchy because it's not on the floor. First try out of bounds, but I still need to hit the goal ring, and this is very missable. That should be fine. Okay, this run is actually kind of insane. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this run is actually, for the most part, very, very good. Like, my PB is a mid-22. And it's the red number on the timer that you're looking at. For actual runtime, it's the red number that you're looking at, and my PB is a mid-22. That doesn't help though. 15? Trash. I'd rather have a 14. So this is going to, at this pace, be like a low to mid 23. So I'm assuming I don't make any outrageous mistakes here in Final Rush again. I'm going to be like within a minute of my PB, pretty comfortably. And at the time that I set my PB, it was like 3rd place on the leaderboards. So yeah, this is actually a pretty decent one. And that was with that 149 Pyramid Cave as well, like what the hell? Like that could have been nearly 20 seconds faster. Yeah, damn. This is going to be a 23, 27 IGT pace. Which is about 50 seconds behind my PB. Lost 20 easy seconds in Pyramid Cave, lost 10-ish easy seconds on Egg Golem, so yeah, it's like, this is actually like, just legitimately kind of within a stone's throw of PB pace. Yeah, that was really good, like I say, just not much more I can say about that. That was just a very good run. So let's go for one more. With the time that I'm planning for the session here, I've got time for one more Hero Story run before I switch over to the second game of the stream, which is going to be Sparkster on Super Nintendo, which is the second game that I've submitted for the Manchester event. I'll do like an hour of that, which is like 3 attempts of that. And then after that, I will switch to Undertale and do a quick Genocide run to close out. And that will take us like just past the 4-hour mark. It'll take us past the like midnight over here in the UK. And then I can go and get my din-dins. No CE skip. Reset. Yeah, I didn't think that was getting around. Thanks, game. And now I've got a bad camera angle for seeing if I'll get around. You need like a very central and direct approach to actually get around the loop there. It's really stupid that, like, the loop isn't smooth enough for you to be considered grounded the entire way around, and if you, like, come off the ground in ball form, you just don't re-stick to the floor. It's really stupid. And like I say, the fact that anytime you, like, change your direction from true down, it's like gravity is being reassigned, so the entire loop is considered a floor, even though it's, like, a loop. Hello, game? What the hell? What was that? I mean, that was my stick dead zone letting me down, but, like, what the hell? Barely a sub 2. That's, like, not very good. That is not very good. As you see, this is the time deficit you have when you don't insist on sitting around and getting the skip.
Too easy.
So this one is not going to be close to PB pace, pretty much no matter how well I play.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out.
Overcoming a, like,
Finally decided to
34,
show up,
like,
man.
35-ish second deficit like that is just not going to happen.
Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters. Oh, what? We've engaged the enemy numbers. Fall back.
21:45? 49. Alright.
Hey, guy.
I was 2 frames off.
There.
I knew that wasn't going to be perfect, but I just didn't know exactly how many frames I lost there. Same first piece as previously.
It's close to more left.
Fail away. Do not like this piece too. Oh, this is rancid.
One more left.
Not the worst piece 3 at least.
I found him.
But overall, not a good time. That's the worst Wild Canyon I've had this session. Whenever you get on a railway like that, it's not a good piece. You just need to manually move the block and mess around. It's just not good. Very good example of how in the hunting stages, not all piece layouts are created equal. Like, some are just way, way slower than others. 6-7 is very good there. You cannot really get faster than a 12.6 here. Like, I could have saved a couple of frames there, and that's about it. Like, I don't think anyone's gotten a 12.5x on that fight with regular strats in story mode. Close. .50 checkpoint is really good there, actually. I knew that wasn't going to be perfect. Oh, the game really let me down at the end there. Why did that last enemy take so long to lock onto? That actually cost like a good second, and that would have been like legitimately one of my all-time best prison lanes.
That was easy.
If not for that. That was like, the whole stage was honestly pretty good, and then at the end, the lock-on system just completely let me down there. What the hell? Whatever. Cool, thanks game. Thanks, game! Vertexes, once again, not playing ball. Thanks, game! Oh my god! I love every action in this game being the same button. I love every action being the same button, dude! It owns so much! I love that I'm forced to somersault with the same button that I'm trying to spin dash and light dash with. It completely owns. So does loop speed triggers. Where in my onion I was visibly through the loop and past the solid part of the floor joint there, and then it just decided nope and get launched out the bottom because no particular reason. Just why not? Try again. See, that time it lets you through, and then another floor vertex. It's just not playing ball. Whatever. I'm beyond caring at this point. Let's just go. Hey, I actually got a 13 rocket grab this time. Yo, Sonic Anim, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. No, I mean, always welcome to come and say hello, that's no problem. I'm a bit of a dick, but I promise I try not to be to people's faces. I promise. Yeah, 127's pretty not good there. Like I said, that was a real death by 1,000 cuts stage. I just made a million tiny mistakes there. I'm glad you enjoyed the Sparkster run, though. I definitely enjoyed doing it, and I'm always grateful to have an opportunity to do a bonus run like that, where I'm like just trusted to on the spot do a run and do good with something that was unplanned. Like, it's the second time that I've done a run of that sort, where I did a Undertale Genocide run, which I'll be doing at the end of the session for ESA once, in a similar vein, where it's just, they needed an on-the-spot emergency fill for the schedule, I was like, yeah, I can just do a run. Have I practiced it? No. But I'll do it.
You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest. Oh, I see.
There we go. Got a short jump that time. So, like I say, 10.94 is the fastest time you can possibly get on this boss, so that was 3 frames slower than the task time. Because 9.4, then you get 9.5, 9.7, 9.9. So yeah. That was just 3 frames slower than the Hero Story task, which as far as we know is unbeatable.
What are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up!
This run sucks, so I'm just gonna try and get through it in one piece now, so do I go for the war one again? I don't think so. Honestly, me getting it, okay, no, I'll tell you what. I'll go for it again in order to show that the fact that I got it in the first attempt was a fluke. To show that I am not consistent at this skip. You'll see exactly what I mean. And then I'm gonna get it again. Oh, epic! Thank you, game, that's very epic. I don't even know what to call that one. What is the game doing? Please explain. Give me an answer. What is the game doing? This... Hello? I have been denied by every possible floor vertex that can act janky so far. What is happening in this green forest? This is insanely bad. Oh, epic. Epic, dude! And I'm not even at the part of the stage that is considered a risk. I was just being antisocial on my phone with the spoons. Like, spoons as a place to actually go and spend time, I can really, like, take it or leave it. Like, I didn't eat at that spoons. Not, like, I'm not saying that, oh, I deliberately avoided eating at spoons, but, like, I went elsewhere to eat before ending up at spoons. Like, I was going to spoons just to, like, see who was there. And I was also kind of ready to be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go for the skip on it. Ready to be, like, winding down for the night as well. Yep, so this is kind of why I don't go for the skip. And that's not going to be... Well, I got the good light dash there, but without the proper setup, it's essentially random whether you get the good light dash there. And you can get really bad light dashes there that actually actively send you off where you're trying to go, so, yeah. This is going to be a cool, like, minute or so time loss in Green Forest. Okay. Oh my god! This is horrible! What? Alright. I know, like, I'm kind of practicing for, like, PG environment, but I don't care. I'm gonna say it. What the fuck is this stage? This is horrible. Boy, I can't wait to not be playing this game anymore and move on to the next game of the session. Because this is so bad. I have not had a Green Forest that bad in quite a while. Like, if I assume that that was in marathon conditions, and it's like, yeah, you just have to keep going. You don't reset, you don't do anything, you just play until you get through it. That was so horrible to lose like a minute and a quarter.
Sure feels haunted. There's no time.
I lost most of my lives there. That should never, ever happen. Very high, that's a church, and it's a appropriately named piece. It is indeed very high up.
It's closer.
Get up, Knuckles, you dickhead. Scramble piece 2 is... Yeah, I'm not gonna...
It's closer. One more left.
And suffering from a stuffed nose is over here. Thanks, game.
It's closer.
Not amazing.
I found him.
I mean, like, the time, objectively, is not awful. Like, 40 is still, like, totally acceptable for Pumpkin Hill, but I didn't execute particularly well there.
Yeah.
Like, that could have been significantly faster than the 40 that I just got if I just, like, moved properly and not made stupid mistakes. Let's try and get cycles. Cool. That's the one thing that actually will prevent me from being able to get any relevant cycle on the stage. Very epic. This run is just a write-off, honestly. There's no point in me attempting that, but whatever. But yeah, I am writing off this run being any sort of reasonable pace at this point. This is just like... I did 2 pretty good attempts. I did one that was like actually kind of close to PB pace, and now I'm just like, whatever, I'm done. Like, can I collect my paycheck and go home now? Can I just phone it in? Because that's apparently what's happening. No, I'm not even gonna get a half cycle. Oh, I was actually trying to get the shrine to here. There may be a secret spot around here, but I can't even do that much.
I did it!
Not amazing. Gotta be said. Not amazing.
That was a little tough.
Maybe this time I'll get a free piece in Aquatic Mine. Like, I don't know what the actual, like, statistical odds are of getting a free piece, but they're a lot higher than 0.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this. This is gonna be tougher than I thought. It's closer, 2 more left. It's closer. 1 more left.
Yep. Very good set.
It's closer. I found
That is actually a pretty decent set, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Much better than I expected for, like, not having any free pieces at all. Not a whiff of a free piece.
The president must be over there. Let's go.
I did not need to use that boost there. Oh. I should have another boost by the time it's relevant.
I'm getting closer.
Yeah, easy. That's actually insanely good lap 2 time, but not having the intro boost. That might be the best I've had. Like, ever. Yeah, that is not common for me to have that kind of pace through the stage on the, like, second play of a session or more, where you don't have the little boost you get at the start of the stage. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really come close to having 214.3 on a non-intro boost play. That's, like, really good. I don't know what to say. Just my lines were really good, and I got boosts at, like, all the best times. Wow. Insanely good.
Try shooting strange-looking walls. You can find your way out. Still. Not the worst checkpoint time. Really? Thanks, game.
Bro, what the hell? Supposed to be a hover, but whatever. Didn't end up costing me. That was pretty meh. Oh well.
That was a little tough.
Try and actually do a good pyramid cave this time. Like target time in the splits, 133. Let's see if I can actually get it. Probably not, but we'll see. Ideally, I'd like to have a 30 upgrade here. Probably going to be a 31 though. Oh, okay. But that can happen, of course. Because again, every action in this game is on the same button, very helpfully. Thanks, game. Second try door clip, that sucks. Very close. Please? Whatever. Thanks, Sonic. Definitely not 133. Definitely not.
Yes!
But we'll carry on.
Huh. No problem.
Alright. Dead Chamber. Can I please just have one more free piece? Just one. I don't even need one in Meteor Herd or anything. Probably not. Embarrassing Place is not a bad piece one, though. This is another one that is definitely eligible for dying to teleport back to the starting room for a free piece. Well, free piece. You still need a radar for some of them, which... Thanks, game. Which is kind of my criteria for a free piece, that you don't need to use the radar for it, but I can get teleported and get a piece here. Yep. Okay. Chatting is over here. Cool, I don't know why that took so long for me to take damage when I was visibly inside the flame.
One more left.
Flying fish swimming in the sand, so I can use a clip out for this.
It's close. I found him.
Not amazing, but whatever. I was gonna say got through in one piece, but even that is like up to interpretation considering
Yeah, this
Um,
is perfect.
I used a death restart. Does that really count as getting through in one piece when you die?
Huh? Who's there? What the? Ghost?
Okay. Maybe I'll actually hit the chomp skip here for once as well. Doesn't work. No. At least I'm hitting the boom boost, which is the important part.
What a house.
Alright, now the hard boss. I'll go for one more. Yeah, why not? Decent egg golem still.
Nice try, Rock.
Still didn't get the victory glitch though. Lame. Rigged. So, let's see if I'm going to go 3 for 3 with getting the Eternal Engine clip first try, which, like I say, is honestly one of the most temperamental tricks in the game. And let's see if I'm going to go 3 for 3, have 100% success rate this session. Dude, maybe it's just free. Maybe I've just been complaining about nothing the entire time. You never know. Maybe I just need to get good. Could be roughly the correct spot here. Oh! Except I completely missed it. So there you go. Alright. So it is possible. It is possible that I won't have 100% hit rate for the clip out, because now I need to do it again. Now I need to go 4 for 4. Can't believe I missed the goal ring there. That was actually kind of surprising. And that is unfortunately one of the biggest time losses you can take in Hero Story. Oh well. There you go, not 4 for 4. Way! So this is, now I actually need to start taking deaths to reset the stage. Because you do not get repeated attempts since you need the metal box to fall on you. Whatever. Definitely getting to see some more of the jank that this run has to offer on the third attempt, gotta say. Too far to the right. Camera's taking fucking forever to follow me. Cool. Was barely able to recover that at all. Very bad Eternal Engine overall.
I gotta do better next time.
So final RNG stage of the session. Well, within this game. There will be other RNG in the other games. Where am I going? I mean, I was actually going the right way the first time, but this is a horrible piece either way. Very bad piece one. Being on the ground on the opposite side. Second piece is not bad though, to be fair.
It's close. One more left.
Then, well, alright. It's over here. So not terrible overall, as long as I get this quickly. Whatever. Yeah, 46 is just kind of average to not amazing. Yep, definitely the worst Hero Story run of the session. And I still haven't even reached CGSS, which could definitely put me above the 40 minutes region.
That's a good one. Your Emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
Thanks, game.
Made me mad. No, I mean this.
Very janky Rouge. That was really strange with the follow-up hits.
Emerald.
Right, don't mess me around now, please, game. Okay, outpost, try again. Okay, I mean, if there's one section of the run that I will not complain about not giving me trouble, it is CGSS. If I can just get through that first try, then it's certainly a lot of anxiety about the pace of the run off the mind.
You're no match for me. We fox.
Thanks, game. Horrible, Eggman. Yeah, not even a sub 20, that's just a really bad fight. What can you do about it? Be safe and go at 34.5 here. Not 100% sure on the start timing there. And we're good.
Yes!
Fair enough.
Huh. No problem.
And since this is going to be the last SA2 run of the session, I'm going to actually hit Shadow and let the end sequence play. I'm going to trigger the credits and I'm going to take a quick AFK while the credits are going before I come back to change over to the next game. Thanks, Shadow. Alright, so Not an amazing last SA2 run, but whatever. Still pretty comfortably under what would be marathon estimate of 40 for me. Like I say, I'm going to take a quick BRB. So if you want to get a drink or do whatever you need to do, now's a good time. I'll be back in a couple of minutes and we'll switch over to Sparkster on Super Nintendo. I'll do like a good 3 runs of SNES Sparkster, and then after that I'll just do a run of Undertale's Genocide ending to close out. So I'll be back in a moment, don't go anywhere.
Sonic!
Look outside.
Ooh.
Alright, welcome back folks. Let's start getting swapped over. Change that over, and then I'm going to need other stuff. Right, okay. I'm more distracting myself, lol.
Eggman steals the research from a military base located on an island to the south.
Okay, that should be good to go. Yay, it's opened this Hulk over the SA2 window. Well, at least it's like going correctly. Lol. Anyway, alright. Hell yeah. We're good to go. Gonna also disable the emulation messages. Alright, so just gonna leap straight into the second game. It's a different sort of affair. Yo, Adrian's Revenge, what's going on? Welcome in. Did a couple of Sonic Adventure 2 runs, and I'm gonna just go straight into a couple of Sparkster runs. So these are the 2 games that I did for UKSG just this weekend past. Didn't know I was doing the Sparkster run until like a couple of hours before I actually did it, so wasn't super prepared, but it was still a decent run, and hopefully I can do a couple more like it just here. I've got time to definitely do like what should be like 3 decent attempts before switching over to Undertale. Alright, Robo Monkey, come at me, dog. Where you at? Come get my Chaos Emeralds. Cool, should have done another rocket boost to kill that one hit sooner. Doesn't really matter. So when I'm just like, in the times when I've actually been grinding for good times in this, if I finish stage 1 a second and a half behind or worse, so like if I'm 1.5 or worse behind after stage 1, I just reset over that. If I'm 1.4 behind, that's fine. I'll continue that, but if I'm 1.5 or worse, I just won't take that. But I'm going to be worse than that here, for sure. Cool, I hit exhaustion. Whatever. I kind of got knocked out of it at a semi-opportune moment. Very suspicious. So one of the things that's particularly interesting about running this game is every time you clear a stage, you get like the stage clear screen. You get 2 score bonuses. The stage clear bonus is always the same, but you get a life bonus which is variable, and you get more points for having more life remaining. So you want to end every stage with as little health as possible in order to save time. So, like, even on a world record grind, this would actually be a takeable run. I'm basically, like, completely on pace. So, as you see there, like, life bonus 5,000, that's variable, and you want to end each stage as close to death as possible in order to reduce that count. Next game. Taking a little safety strap there to make sure I don't go straight into the roller, which instantly kills you. This is horrible, actually. Yeah, I'm dead as fuck. I'm going to take a reset over that. I don't know why I'm going into the setup screen. Yeah, automatically on normal difficulty. Oh well. I didn't play that boss particularly well and got terrible RNG there. That's a shame. Next game. I didn't want to walk into the trigger there, but it's not a big deal. Oh, come on, dude. Kinda sketchy. And these are actual PB splits that I'm running against. glitchy there. Ugh, really laggy fight at the end though. Again, just super RNG heavy boss, and he decided to give me a really laggy attack. Just nothing I can really do about that. Start of stage 3, big auto scroller. It is better to do literally nothing. So once I split. So, how is everyone's day going? Please tell me about your day, etc. while I just don't press any buttons on the controller for a good minute or so. Still remember, I think it was SGD. It was either 17 or 18. I think it was SGDQ 18 that I did this run, and at this point I just like took my headset off and just like left the stage to go like take selfies with the back couch and like go into the crowd. Like, I just left the stage for a full minute, because you can just do that here. It's faster to not do anything here, ideally, because, like, you'll get hit a few times here, but there's nothing that you can do to speed up this auto-scroller. And if you actively destroy the enemies, you can actually just slow it down a bit by causing lag frames, so it's slightly more optimal to just not do anything here. And then once you get to the halfway point of the stage, you heal off all the damage you take here anyway, so it's really like, there's no reason to do anything here. And yo, Fire Thief, welcome to the stream. Cool, that was a mistake, but I'm still going to have enough healing for all the damage I've taken here. And this really is a difficult speedrun. Like, I know, like, oh, memeing because auto-scroll and not doing anything, but this is a very difficult speedrun to optimize. Like, if you're looking for a speed game to pick up and try and go for the old Whirlreckian, there are much, much easier ones to go for than this. Yeah! So that wasn't an amazing phase 3, but did get to show off the death, quote-unquote, glitch there. Where, because the mech can attack independently of Sparkster, you can die and finish the boss off with the mech, and then you get life bonus of 0, which is completely optimal. The only place in the run that you can do that. That's weird, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Oh, can the game cooperate at all, please? This is dog shit. I lost a good 3 seconds there for no reason. Yeah, not very good pace here. During those corridors, there's water that's following you and instantly kills you if it gets ahead of you and you get locked into the room section, but moving well, you just never see the water catching up with you. That was a terrible phase 1. Standard phase 2. Don't have that much health here, but you, like I say, you want to end every stage with as little health as possible, so this could be fine. Not an amazing phase 3. That had quite a lot of downtime between hits there. Hey, at least I'm consistent. What is this pace, dude? Like, what? Cool, got vertex. If there's anything that's out of your control, it will go wrong. Fuck you, dude. Seriously? Oh my god, I need its health, dude. Come on. This golden pyramid really rapidly went downhill. Wow. Started off decently enough, but then again, I just lost a bunch of seconds from just really silly jank happening. And I'm missing hits on this boss now. Oh my god, I'm down 3 hits for no reason. I don't know whether I'm allowed to call that a bad fight, because that boss is entirely random and can decide at any point to dig underground, wasting 5 seconds instantly. But he didn't do that. Instead, I just missed a bunch of damage. Like, yeah, I lost like 11 seconds on the stage. That was not a good stage, but I don't know if I'm allowed to call that a bad boss fight when he didn't dig underground. Just, I don't know. Decent enough first screen. See if I get the short frame window for the jump here. Got it. Extremely based. Cool, thanks game for cheating me there. Whatever, still not a horrible stage 6 so far. Let's see how this boss fight goes. Axel is by far the most damaging enemy in the game. Thanks game for cheating me there. Not a horrible fight, I just lost, again, just a bit of uptime with my attacks. But that wasn't abysmal. Is it? Yeah, it's technically possible for me to still PB from this run. Like actually PB. There was no chance with SA2 that I was going to PB, but I can actually still PB on this run. Which is a little insane to think. I need an exceptional stage 7 and 8, but it is technically possible. most of stage 7, like 3, is an auto-scroller. Gonna park myself in the top left corner and then mostly AFK. And then steel myself for what is one of the most... I mean, I don't want to call it an inconsistent boss fight, but definitely one of the most nerve-wracking boss fights where it is very difficult to perform the strat correctly, and the margin for error is pretty slim. You get destroyed if you make more than a couple of mistakes, and you die on this boss fight. It costs like a full minute, no questions asked. This boss fight being in the run is the main reason that I would not be comfortable with ever submitting this run as a 20-minute estimate. Like, I generally submit estimates in blocks of 5 minutes, so like, I submit this as 25 because otherwise the next one down from that for me is a 20, and I'm just not comfortable submitting this as a 20. Simply because if you die on this boss, you lose a minute, and there's a very real risk that you die on this boss. Get an easy little mini boss here first, though. Okay. Let's just hope that I'm in absolute gamer mode tonight, because, as I said, this is still potential PB pace. There is RNG at play in this fight, though. So, let's just see. The fastest possible fight is also the most dangerous fight, so even if I get the really risky attack pattern, in terms of going for a potential PB, that is the pattern I want to see, so yeah, this is just a very tense affair, this fight. And he's defending, so that's gonna kill any potential pace. Never mind. It was PB pace until this, like I say, it's just fucking random. Well, at least it was zero risk. Wait. Dude. So I lose a bunch of seconds, and then I get the full life bonus as well. That sucks. Let's see how close I can get then, at least. I can still be within 10 seconds of PB for sure. Thanks, game. Dude, how is it not dead? Come on! Fucking stupid. Love dealing contact damage to enemies and actively keeping them alive. I was supposed to get that health. This is actually bad. I'm not going to be at full health going into core here. Good core fight though. That's fine as long as I don't take any more hits before entering the last boss. Which I did. Now I'm not at full health and I have a much lower chance to win on the first attempt. Epic. I need to play safer here now. Boss loses time. I do not know how I survived that, but okay. And I did actually come within like 10 seconds of PB. Lol. Because I split late as well, so... Jeez. Wow. Interesting first attempt. Let's go for another one. Welcome to Running Sparkster, where you lower your lifespan with every finished attempt. Thing. Okay, this is a better start this time. Should be a couple ahead here. Yep, not too bad. Okay, let's see where this goes. Next game, got Vertex again. Horrible RNG again. At least I ended with a low life count, I guess. Okay, so yeah, really not an ideal boss fight, but low life count at least. It'll slightly mitigate the time here on stage 3. So now let's AFK again. Lol. Like, this would be absolute prime time for reading donations or messages. Tell us about the charity that we're raising money for. Or just bring in people from, like, the anime casual audience. So, what's your favorite anime? Awesome. Just start an anime flame war on the stream for 1 minute. I reckon that's a good idea. That was a horrible... That was actually a really, really bad phase 2. Phase 1 even. That was just not a good fight. I don't know why I did so little damage there. Oh well. Really sucks to lose multiple seconds there, like that. But just not a good boss fight, like I say. Had to play super safe in the last phase. Why do I keep missing that rolling attack? Why do I keep hitting that enemy? Really strange occurrences. Oh my god, game! What on earth is any of this right now? I am not at very good health already. I do not get health refills before entering the boss fight. Okay, at least I minimized my health loss there. And then I took a full heart, which I do not want to take there. I need to be careful here now. Yeah, about that. Arms blocking my hit there. What the hell, dude? This... Oh my god. This is a singularly bad stage 4. I'm just gonna keep this going to see like where this ends up as, but wow, this is horrible. Ugh, just fucking bad. Dude! Oh my god! This is by far the worst fort I've had in a very, very long time. Of course I got a good phase 3 on that fight after the run's dead. Really silly. Whatever. I'm not likely to save any time in stage 5 either. Like, if there's one stage where I, like, expect to lose some time, it is definitely this stage. Text again. That is not supposed to happen super regularly, by the way, but it's happened every time so far. Cool, bad fights. Really need to refresh myself on what exactly I'm doing for that piece of movement, because I am not doing that correctly. Right, RNG the boss. And there he goes, underground. Horrible fight. These are the kinds of runs that make me grateful that the estimate that I submit is 25. Okay, good screen. Good jump. Good yump, as they say in Sweden. Oh, whoops. I kind of miscounted how many boosts I've done there. Whoops. Not a very good fight, honestly. I, again, had a lot of downtime between attacks there. It's pretty awkward. But apparently my stage 6 in PB was very weak, so I'm still able to pick up a few seconds regardless. So, you know, if it's a source of time save, I won't say no. If it's free, it's for me. And we AFK once again. Always irritates me that you can't get yourself precisely aligned with the center here. Like, you're always one pixel off in either direction. Really bothers me. What will not bother me, though, is if I'm able to get a good fight here, so let's see it. Let's hope to have better RNG than last time. Not the fastest, but that was better than last time. You're just not going to get the fastest fight there unless he decides to be super aggressive at the outset and come at you with no guard. Which is the most dangerous way the fight can go as well, because you die very quickly. It's just a pure damage race right from the start. And he plays very accurately. Really? Thanks, game. That was almost an exceptional start. Right, how about this time I don't miss the health pickups that I need? Oh, what a great start to this section! Never mind. This is so bad! I'm not allowed to have a good stage 8 at all. Oh, input drops due to lag as well, the classic. Now I'm about to die. Oh my god. Really had to work for that win. I'm not going to be at full health for the last boss either now though. Yep, this puts me at -1 and this assumes that I take 0 additional damage before entering the final boss. Which of course I take more. Why even attempt the boss at this health? Like, what the hell? I mean, obviously I should attempt it, it's silly not to, but there is no chance that I have a deathless fight here while trying to go fast. Yep. Bad start as well, and bad attack pattern. I'm dead as shit. Just, like, I'm not even gonna fight it, just kill me. Like, there is no point in trying that. Absolutely 0 point in me attempting to get a fast fight there. And he started with his laggiest attack back to back. Lightning Cage, which just slows the game down to a crawl, so that wastes time as well. It's just, ugh, awful, awful, awful fight. Dickhead. Oh well. Let's go for one more though, again! Alright, this is the one. Any singular attempt can be a PB as long as it's pretty good from beginning to end and I don't make any mistakes or get bad RNG. All I've got to do is play good and get good RNG and it's a PB. Like, easy. Health already. Very bad health already, in fact. Cool! This could still be a decent-ish stage 1 if I end the boss with very low health, but I'm not holding my breath here. Wow, game, thanks. How did that turn into a spiral cut when I was holding a direction? Insane. Yeah, I'm breaking even here. Not very good. Because I did not have a good stage 1 in PB. Vertex, every single point in the run that can possibly vertex me against a slope, it's happened. This luck is insanely bad. And I'm getting this attack every time. Just cursed RNG. Absolutely cursed RNG back to back. Losing another like 3 seconds here. I love knowing exactly what the time brackets are. Losing 3 seconds and I lost 3.0 seconds. Alright. Weird that I have like potentially 4 seconds to save on the auto-scroller stage, but yeah, the boss fight sure has its variants. Thanks, game. It completely dropped my input there due to lag again. Like, my attack input just did not happen when I first tried to get that enemy as it was coming on screen. Again, not a great fight, but I'll take it. Yeah, like, I'm supposed to have time save there, but just, man, my phase 2s in that fight are really letting me down. I'm taking so much damage, and it's forcing me to have to take the third phase safer. Just sucks. Oh my god! Cannot play this screen today. Ugh, why doesn't that trick work for me anymore? Do a full hop into a side attack to the left and it should bounce you up, but it just does not. Yet more random damage. Thanks. My RNG this session is horrific. At least my health's fine this time. Whatever. Well, like a slight amount, but now again, stage 5, this is, if any stage, this is where I expect to lose a bunch of time. Like, if I'm going to lose 10 seconds out of nowhere, it's going to be on this stage. So... like, I should have had a PB significantly better than what I have now years ago, but I have had so many runs of this game where I've been on amazing pace, get to the final boss, and I just don't kill the final boss. Like, I just get really bad RNG and it just killed me. I've been blocked out of so many amazing pace runs in this game. The RNG. And today, I just cannot hit that, for whatever reason. Hello? That's what I'm supposed to do there. I'm supposed to take a damage, and then... I guess the reason I kind of forgot what to do there is I'm trying to do that damageless now, and it's like, it's not really the play to do that. Well, that actually wound up being a pretty good boss fight, so... Not a good stage, but it was a good boss fight at least. It's not enough to stop the bleed, though. So this is another run that's like... It is possible to PB from here, but everything else needs to be like next to flawless from here. I have a lot of time that I can get in this stage, and then I just need a really good 7 and 8. Already a pretty poor mini-boss there. Okay, I'll take it. Cool. At least I'm 3 for 3 on getting that. That is more precise than it looks, so I'm very glad that I'm getting that. It does save an appreciable amount of time. It kind of lowers the lag that you need to deal with on this screen as well. So it's like I'm really not unhappy to get that. I would rather not have taken damage there, but... okay. Play it safe and get the health. Right, I really need this guy to cooperate here. He is not cooperating. He is not cooperating. Ugh. That was a bad fight. At least I took a lot of damage, so I'm going to be getting the, like, life bonus shorter. But getting 5 seconds there, not amazing. Yo, grats, Nick. I'm glad that you got a gold split on Dremuchish North. I'm banning the bot. How you're distracting from the stream. Can't believe it. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, so PBing from here is almost impossible. I basically need to gold stage 7 and 8, both, in order to PB here, and it will be by a bare fraction after losing like 10 seconds on stage 5. But after I finish this run, I'm going to be swapping over to Undertale, and I will do a single run of the Genocide. Which will take us past midnight and will be a decent thing to end on in my onion. Wow, didn't even get his attack off. Pretty funny. Getting lag there. Alright, so if there is any chance of a PB still, this needs to be basically perfect. Which means I need to get a aggressive pattern from him as well. Which increases the risk. And I've missed a hit, so nope. And that's not an aggressive pattern. So I've got a slow pattern from him and I'm behind on damage. And then I'm missing hits again. I actually almost lost the fight there. That was horrible. Oh well. Still, I mean, a good run. I mean, obviously I'm close to PB still. Any deathless run is going to be, like, very impressive. I would just like to be able to PB in this game again when I've had so many near chances over the years. Like, literally over years, I've had so many chances where the RNG has just said no. Where I'm executing at more or less the same standard each time, with, like, give or take a few seconds across the entire run, and I just don't get the RNG that I need. And that's been countless times. I've not avoided damage there this evening. Next game. Yep, taking an extra boost here now. Why not? At least I got full health for this for once. That was an insanely good fight. Wow. Oh, really? Come on, game. And now this is lagging like hell. Haven't had a good ascent here either this session. But full health means I can take this fight as quick and risky as I can. Except I'm getting cheated out of so many hits already. This is extremely poor. God damn it, dude. Tried to jump out of that and just didn't happen. I seriously got cheated out of so many connections, and I somehow just then got cheated out of even connecting with that enemy. Like, I rocket boosted into the enemy and then rolled, and nothing contacted the enemy's hitbox, and it hit me. Like, what even happened there? Just horrific RNG throughout these runs. Why am I getting cheated out of so many hits? What is this? Whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. I can't believe how... Oh my god. I seriously can't believe I lost so much damage across that fight, across those attempts. Like, apparently managed to time so many hits, like, 1 frame early, just before his iframes ran out. Like, that was... I can't believe I lost so much damage in those fights. That is quite unreal. Whatever. I will reach the credit sequence here, so you can, like, see... I mean, it's just a credit sequence, but, you know, you get a cutscene here, reach the credit sequence, and then I'll swap over for Undertale, so let me finagle with some stuff behind the scenes. And I will just do a single genocide speedrun for Undertale. To end the evening. So, like, yay, you save the day and everything, and then you get credit sequence. And then it just says, alright, try a harder difficulty. Yeah, so just like this is the credits sequence that you get. It's a nice theme, at least, for the credits, but it's just scrolling names, and then it's like, alright, now stop being such a baby and play on a harder difficulty. So I will take that into consideration, maybe, try a harder difficulty next time. But for now, gonna swap over to Undertale, and let's kill some monsters in the underground. Also, I really hope, if I just mindlessly mash for a bit, I really hope that it is going to pick up my keyboard mouse. No, it's not. I think just for this run, I think I disabled the noise gate. That should do it, right? Kind of? Is there another thing I need to disable here? Probably just noise suppression. Oh, that'll definitely do it. That'll definitely do it. Yo, B. Jonas, if you wanted Sparkster specifically, unfortunately, just done with that section of the stream now. I'm sorry. but swapping over to Undertale, and I'm about to do a single act of genocide to close out the evening. Dude, I know what my what the child's name is. Albion. That loses time, by the way, to have a name longer than one character, but you know, whatever. We'll deal with it. All right. All right. Let's commit a genocide. Oh man. It would help if I was actually mashing as the text was available. Oh my god, please! I'm really bad. It's been a while, clearly. But has it been too long of a while for me to lose the muscle memory here? Apparently not. Please go through? Oh my god. It's a work in progress. Alright, don't miss the kill here. You need a central hit, and there is... Okay, that is technically a damage roll to, that enemy has 20 HP, so that is a damage roll to miss the kill there, and you really want that kill. You really want the EXP from that kill, so... For the purpose of genocide, you don't strictly need to kill that frogget. It doesn't lock you out of getting genocide, but you really want the level up so that you have faster fights during the grind here. Very technical movement in this game, by the way. Hold one direction. So one of the things that I do particularly like about Undertale as a speedrun, the movement in general is very simple to optimize. It's just hold the correct direction. And there's really not much hidden tech in terms of movement. It's just be moving in the right direction when you need to be. It's a welcome change from like most everything else in the run being very difficult to optimize. Which in genocide specifically means the RNG. So yeah, froggets can give one of two attacks. They can either attack you with flies or attack you with a frog, and the frog is better because you can run into it to cancel the attack animation sooner. So for the start of the grind, I'm either going to get froggets or whimsons. Whimsons are faster. You can just kill them immediately with a weak hit. They're a much faster fight, but it's just entirely random which you get. For ruins, I need to kill 20 total enemies to enable genocide. I'm currently at 3. I'm going to stay here until 12 and then move on. So that's 4. 1 frogget, 3 whimsons so far is pretty decent. Okay, another frogget. So there's the fly attack, so I can't speed this up. And I'm swapping rooms every time because encounters in this game are tied to the step counter, so that's 5. And the step counter resets every time you leave the room, and you'll generally just get faster encounters by swapping rooms each time and resetting the step counter. The required steps to get an encounter also increases as you are killing enemies, so the higher my kill count gets, the longer it will take me to get encounters, and it is an exponential increase. That's 7. So after this fight, I should get my next level up. And once I get level 3, I'll be able to do slightly faster hits on these froggets. I won't need to let the cursor get as far towards the middle in order to do 15 per hit. Oh, okay, because I've gotten so many whimsons, I'm actually leveling up at 9. Wow. So that is 8. Okay, so I need to make sure to get a good hit here in order to not get damage rolled here and get a 3rd turn. So that's 9, and that's level 3. So this is the last encounter I'll get in this room, and then I'll move on to the far side of the next room. 11. Okay, frog cancel, good. So that's 12, so now I'm going to start to move on. Get another encounter here before I leave for 13, and this is going to be my first split point after this encounter. Cool, I am actually ahead, like genuinely ahead of PB, because I had a decent number of Whimsons there. Except I fucking fell in the flowers. Lovely. Well, at least I know where to avoid walking now. It's been ages since I've made that mistake. Dude, can my mashing be good? Please. So now I need 7 left, and now the encounters in this room are highly variable. There are good encounters and there are not so good encounters. That is the best encounter. Frogget and a Whimsun, where you kill the Whimsun first so that you can get the Frogget solo and cancel the frog animations if you get them. So I'm going to have 5 left after this encounter. Like I said, there's a bunch of encounters. There's 5 different encounters you can get in this room, with that being the best one. I can also get 2 Froggets, 3 Moldsmalls, 2 Moldsmal, and 1 Moldsmal. The single Moldsmal is really bad, and the amount of times I've gotten that encounter when I have 2 left is more than I care to count. So triple Moldsmal. So I could be on pace for a very good Ruins grind here, if after this triple I get a double encounter, because I've got 5 left right now, so this encounter is going to put me at 2 left. And as I mentioned, the encounter rate in this game, the steps that you need for an encounter, it is an exponential increase as your kill count increases. So like, it isn't super noticeable when your kill count is low, but when your kill count is high, it is very noticeable how you are just waiting for ages to get an encounter. So the single worst position you can be in is having 1 left. So like I say, I currently have 2 left, and if I get the single Moldsmal, that is terrible, because 1, I need the extra encounter, and 2, that extra encounter that I'm looking for is going to take forever to find. Like, you can already see here, I'm currently at 2 left, and I'm needing to wait a lot longer for this encounter. Like, I'm still waiting for the encounter. So I have like 20% chance to get a single Moldsmal here, and to get absolutely screwed. And I got it. Every time, dude. Every single time. If it can happen, it does happen. Like, this is ridiculous. And I accidentally overmashed there. So now this is a 3-hit fight as well. And you see how much time I'm losing already here. Very cool. And this encounter is going to take me even longer to find. This is one of the main reasons why I have not tried to actually grind for PB in this category for years at this point. There comes a point where your execution and RNG is generally good enough that it is just painful to grind for something better. Trouble. Really promising first encounter with the Frogget Whimsun, and then game did not play ball at all. Thankfully, I do not need to finish this encounter. Now that I have the kills that I need, I can actually just spare and... Or I'll just overmash. I can now just spare and run. Well, just spare, so... Because contrary to popular belief, you do not need to kill absolutely everything you come across to do genocide. You just need to kill everything that is a, like, named encounter, and you need to reach the kill counts for the area. After that, if you're just against normal trash mobs, you can just spare or run away, and you do not kill the general requirement. Oh, I was supposed to split, whatever, I don't care. I'll split properly once I get out of the ruins. Got the rotating room puzzle here where the perspective is changing and it tells you to hit the certain coloured switches to unlock the gates. Like, the switches are in the same position every time, it's just the perspective of the room is changing. Let's see if I can do the mashing on Toriel here correctly. Probably not. Fast enough. Not super fast, but I mean I didn't make incorrect choices. Alright, Toriel, first boss. Tough boss. Gotta love the lore reasoning of while genocide is enabled, like, monsters don't have, like, physical constitution. They're just made of magic, and so they're not harmed by physical force, they're harmed by killing intent. Like, the damage that you deal scales with how badly you want to hurt them. So, like, yeah, you one-shot a boss monster because apparently you absolutely hate Toriel. Kinda dark. Alright, so I am about 1 minute 10 behind. Yeah. Gold split, wow, saved 30 seconds because I split incorrectly before, whatever. I'm obviously not going to save the splits. So now we get out into the big wild world and we meet some more characters and then I'm just going to kill even more enemies. Kill count for Snowdin is going to be 16. Indeed, Ronald McDonald. That is a audio clip of Ronald McDonald. Still not sure how Toby Fox didn't get sued over using that when you think about it. Because I don't actually know whether he got permission to use that audio clip, but like, yeah, he's legitimately like using like copyrighted McDonald's audio in the game, and it's like, I assume he got permission for it, and if not, then it's like, again, like, I don't know how he hasn't had a lawsuit over that. So let's meet Sans Undertale and then start killing some enemies. I need to remind myself as well that there are certain named enemies here that don't actually count towards the kill count itself. And I can't quite remember which those are, but thankfully Snowdin is a pretty easy area to be able to infer what your kill count is based on when you get the encounters during the grind. Like, again, based on the audio, because the kill counts, the encounter rate is decreasing, you can kind of go off the audio, since you're resetting the room every time, like how far the track gets through before you get an encounter. Loosely tells you what your kill count must be at that point. So like, I'll be able to tell if I have 2 left or 1 left. Yeah, heal on the save point, why not? Then get the tough glove. Very slow menuing and bad. Yeah, it's going to be a 2-hit for Snowdrake, which is going to be 1. Behold, a rock. Alright, get my second encounter before I leave the screen. Ice cap, yep. So that's 2. So I believe Dogi here doesn't count for the kill count, I think. Slightly faster to run into the sword there. So I believe I'm still at 2 here. But I think Lesser Dog does count. And I need to remember that I'm throwing the stick on Lesser Dog here turn 1. Because it makes it much easier to kill in one shot turn 2. But I need to menu over to fight. Whatever. No one cares. So that puts me at 3, I believe. Yeah, this is ringing a bell. Like, I'm at 3, so then whether I get a double or a triple here will put me at either 4 or 5. Also, I almost walked into the encounter trigger there. Like, the mini-boss trigger. Okay, so this is going to put me at 5, which will be 11 left. And I'm going to leave Jerry alive here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I knew I should have done a stronger hit than that. Oh well. Slight slop. So that's 11 left once I actually start the grind. Weird. Kill Doggeressa first in this fight. Always. And then it makes Dogamy a one-shot. Just need a not awful hit for hit 3 and she will go down here. And now Dogamy will go down to 1 central hit. And those do not count towards the kill count. So, still at 11 left for the grind, once I actually get to Snowed In, where I'm going to do the grind. Gotta kill Greater Dog first, and he also does not count towards the kill count. Alright, let's do it, bro. Show me what you got. And it's like, oh my god, it's huge! Can save time in this fight if I get good RNG on his attacks. If I get the dog, yeah. Every time that happens, you can just move into the animation to cancel it. Nice. Perfect fight. Okay, so 11 left. I'm always going to spare Jerry if I can help it. I mean, if I'm at 3 left and I get a triple, then, I mean, I'll kill Jerry, but I don't want to kill Jerry if I don't have to, because he takes forever. And as mentioned, you don't need to kill literally everything in order to enable genocide. 10 left. Be 8 left after this. Okay, 8 left. Level up. Ice Cap's going to be slightly easier to kill now. Seven left. Hello. Next game. This is where I wouldn't mind starting to get triples so that I can get 2 kills per encounter. Six left. Now I really do want to start seeing triples here so that I can like end in 3 more encounters. Just get 3 sets of 2 kills. But I'm getting screwed. 5 left. This is actively bad at this point to still be getting doubles like that. 4 left. I really want to start seeing triples now. Like, if I get another Ice Cap Jerry, I honestly, I don't know. I think I take the Ice Cap Jerry if I get another double so that I can guarantee that the next encounter is the last one. Alright. I really don't want to kill Jerry, but this guarantees that the next encounter will be the last one, because I'll have 2 left. But this is why you don't want to kill Jerry if you can help it. Two left. I'm going to be waiting quite a while here. And again, I'm not even waiting long enough that compared to if I had 1 left, which is why you really want to avoid being at 1 left, like I had to be in Ruins. Should get it in the next couple of seconds now. Yeah. And of course I get a triple, but this means I don't need to kill a second Jerry, so I mean that's a good encounter here, honestly. So music has changed here, so I counted correctly. Try and go for the wrong warp storage here. Nope. You can store a text box there and then wrong warp out of this room, but it's very precise, unfortunately. And the wrong warp, wrong warp sounds like something. It's like, oh, you can like go straight to the end of the game or something. Like, no, wrong warping in this game means going to the intended room, but spawning at the default spawn location, which often is not the border of the screen. So you have a couple of seconds saved in movement. And I split on exiting the screen once I regain control of Frisk. Sorry, Albion. Once I gain control of Albion. So as you see, not a particularly good grind for Snowden. I didn't play perfectly either, but I had really poor RNG in the grind, just getting tons of singles when I really wanted to have doubles so that I was getting more kills per encounter, and it just didn't happen at all. Entering the screen with Undyne here, you want to go against the north wall to save a few frames, because then the camera needs to spend less time scrolling up and down here. Then micro optimizations. And then once into Waterfall, the kill count that I need here is 18 for Waterfall. And again, there's like 1 or 2 enemies here, I think, that don't count towards the actual kill count. And there's also a couple of encounters that I don't even want to take. But we'll see. My matching's really bad right now as well. So I'm going to get an encounter with Aaron here very quickly, and I just don't want to take this encounter. So just flee. As long as you have the bandage equipped, which is the default armor that you start the game with, you can just 100% escape from encounters. I don't think it's faster to take this wash you out either, but I'm going to. Wash yourself. Nice. Random damage. Your favourite. So that's 1. That is a kill, so 17 left. Alright, Spears 1. Let's see if I get a pretty clean run through here. There's a little bit of randomness in where the spears target. I mean, they always try and target you, but there's a slight amount of variation in where they travel, and it can force you to take a slightly longer path. Like that. Pretty crappy there. That was a very near hit as well. Like, most of Frisk's head is not actually, like, considered a solid hitbox. It's like, you can generally afford to get hit in the top half of your body, but not the bottom half. But getting hit twice in Spears 1 is horrible. That's, like, really, really slow. Alright, so now I can get started properly. Gonna have a... I mean, it's not a fixed location for the next encounter, but the next encounter is always going to be 2 mold smalls, so this will put me at 3. And I need to get this before leaving the room. I need to stall a little before leaving the room here. Well worth stalling for this. And then go get the ballet shoes in this room, weapon upgrade. All I needed was 1 more Z input, and obviously I missed it. Whatever. So the ballet shoes deal significantly more damage, but they also require you to start actively aiming your hits. Like, I'm going to need to actually aim cursors very centrally in the screen. So I'm at 3 right now, and 4. This is when the encounters like start being random. Well, in this screen, the encounter in that screen is random. I don't remember whether Shiren here counts as an encounter for the kill counter. I mean, you always get the encounter at this position. But I don't remember whether Shiren puts me at 5. I'm gonna assume that it doesn't, and that I'm still at 4. And then we have to deal with Monster Kid being annoying, tailgating us and constantly trying to start a conversation. Some people just are compelled to fill silence. It's only an awkward silence if you make it awkward. There's nothing wrong with being comfortable in silence. But some people just clearly are not. Try my best to leave Monster Kid behind here, but it's going to be to no avail, unfortunately. He's still going to catch up on the next screen. What a shame. And now Spears 2, so like, if I take a hit here in Spears 2, I'm really, really bad. Like, Spears 1, you always need to lose like X frames in, but Spears 2, you should be able to 100% consistently do without any time loss, assuming you do it correctly. Because the spears are always going to appear in the direction of your inputs. The game reads your inputs and tries to put them in the direction that you're currently moving in. So they're very easy to mislead in that way. I believe that was perfect. I don't think I lost any frames rounding the corners. Okay, and then we're gonna get Glad Dummy. And I think Glad Dummy does count for the kill count, so I think that's going to put me on 5, and then Temmie will be 6. So I believe once I actually start the grind section, I believe I'm going to be at 12 left. Waterfall isn't the worst area to miscount on anyway. But I believe with my current kill count I'm going to be at 12 left when I actually start the grind. I'm gonna see if I can get the most important glitch in the run, lol. No. So if you go right over the corner pixel joint there, you don't enter the water. And we call that Jesus Frisk, but unfortunately, not quite. So let's just let Mad Dummy get so angry that he becomes real and then becomes happy, and then let's kill him. And you do actually need to avoid mashing a completely perfect hit here. It is possible to mash so quickly that you do less than 5 damage, and Glad Dummy has 5 HP. Same with Temmie coming up here. Like, you do need to stagger your hits slightly to make sure that you don't get a 2-turn fight. So I believe I'm at 12 left now. Gonna get one more encounter before I leave the room here. That's not a mold small, that's a mold big. And you need to do 70 damage to one-shot it, and I failed because I didn't get very good hits, and I'm still level 9. So 10 left, I believe. This is always Aaron Washua, and Aaron always takes 2 hits. Like, I can get a completely frame-perfect hit this turn, and it won't kill Aaron. Eight left. This will be 2 Moldigs, I believe. Oh, Washua and Moldig, yeah. Right. Six left. I'm gonna go on this room so that here, if I get doubles, I should just be able to move and just reach the end of the area at the correct time. Really don't want to see Aaron's, but I mean, can't control it. These are just Aaron might be a one-shot on a perfect hit now after the level up. It looks like maybe it was. I don't know. So 4 left. And so in the next room, as long as I don't get a single Temmie, it will be my last encounter. What am I doing, dude? What am I doing? How did I forget the movement? Well, I'm definitely going to get my encounter before I reach the end of the room now. And now I need to navigate more of the darkness. That seems very early for that encounter though, so I'm half wondering if I have messed up my count somehow, but I'm pretty sure I made my count conservative so that I couldn't possibly have made a mistake with it. We'll see though. No. But I'm quite sure my count is correct here. This is also the only part of the game where if you have actually miscounted, the game will actually warn you before you enter Undying the Undying, so... That's what I mean by, like, this is not the worst area of the game to miscount. Like, it doesn't generally cost as much time, and this is the only area where, like, you can afford to fully miscount and you don't necessarily lock yourself out of the ending, because the game will warn you that you're about to lock yourself out of the ending. So it's when I try to go north here, if I don't have the kills that I need, the game will tell me that I'm not at the kill count. But I'm 99% sure I am. Yeah, we're good then. I'll take a safety heal before Undying, even though I shouldn't need it. Like, Undying the Undying should always be a hitless fight. The question with Undying isn't whether you're gonna win the fight, it's if you get the quick kill, because you need to get very high quality hits on Undying in order to kill her the turn before she uses a particularly slow attack. Like, you need to land all of the ballet shoes hits, like, virtually dead center in order to get the, like, golden ringing hits that deal more damage. You can afford to miss, like, 12 individual hits. Like, 12 individual curses. So, I mean, I don't mean you can miss on, like, 12 individual turns. I mean, like, it's 3 curses per turn. And you can miss, like, 12 individual curses across the entire fight and still possibly get the quick kill. So that's a perfect hit, for instance. And you'll do, like, 1700 on a perfect hit. If you get, like, 2 perfect and 1 is slightly inaccurate, you'll get, like, 1600 with a little bit of RNG variance. 1500 there. So, like, you need to get, like, basically all 1700s and 1600s generally to get the quick kill. That was a pretty high damage roll considering how much that last cursor missed from. I'm probably not on pace here. It's very demanding. That helps though. A few more of those will definitely help. I don't think I'm on pace for the quick kill here. Definitely not after that hit. Yeah, this is going to be a turn behind like it always is for me. Getting the central hits like the golden curses, that is frame perfect every time. So that's my copium for not being able to consistently hit trips in this fight. Is that I'm not like, oh yeah, I can't hit triple frame perfect inputs every turn. Sue me. Whatever, do a real normal hit. I probably could have staggered that last hit slightly. Like gone slightly early on it, but I didn't want to risk taking another turn in the fight. Yeah, the pace has at least been relatively consistent since that absolutely dreadful Ruins. But that Ruins is a good example of like how most runs, if you're actually just doing like PB attempts, you just do a lot of resetting. Because if you don't reset, then you just lose close to 2 minutes at the start of the run like that. Because the RNG just completely screws you. Alright. Basically 2 minutes behind going into core. I've seen a lot of these runs before, and yeah. Genocide is another game where it's like kind of in two minds about what the quote-unquote correct estimate to submit is. Like, again, blocks of 5 minutes for me, so it's either going to be 1:15 or 1:10. I like err towards 1:15 these days. I do think 1:10 is like, I kind of trust myself to finish under 1:10 every time, but like if you get really bad RNG in every area and you like die to Sans once, then you can easily not finish under 1:10. And it's like, I am a believer that estimates should account for like the worst case scenario run, and I mean that is, for Genocide for me, the worst case scenario is I get very bad RNG in every area and I take a death to Sans. So it's like, I kind of have to account for that, and in that scenario, I don't finish under 1:10. Nice! I didn't one-shot Vulcan. It has 20 HP and I did 19. That was probably a damage roll. Speaking of bad RNG. But at least I get to hear twice. Alright, Sunderplane on this screen. This is quite a demanding hit. I like have to be pretty accurate with this hit to one-shot Sunderplane. She has 80 HP. That'll be good enough. Yeah. So I'm at 2. The total number needed for core and Hotlands is 40. I get like 5 kills, I think, on the way there. I will check the save point when I actually enter core to double check, but I'm pretty sure I know what kill count I need for this area. We get roll cards. I don't think those count for the kill count, but like, again, when I get to core, I'm going to actually be checking the kill counter on the save point just to make absolutely extra special sure. Pretty chill part of the run though. Worst part of Genocide is that you don't get to hear Another Medium during Hotland. Because my god, is Another Medium one of the best tracks on the soundtrack. But you just don't get to hear it. Very regretful. Coming up to Muffet though, I don't think Muffet counts either for the kill count. And I do need to make sure to at least get a minimally good hit on Muffet. You don't auto one-shot her, you do still need to get a decent hit to one-shot her. Spiders! Top is faster, don't go bottom. Also actually move and advance text boxes, that also saves time. Note to self. Hello? Alright, that'll be done. And then you get like 20 seconds silence. I was about to say 20 minutes silence, and now I'm talking over the silence for Muffet. That's I'm being very disrespectful right now. But the spider's just gonna leave there, nice little tribute. Damn it! I'm a murderer, I'm sorry! I didn't mean it! I'm just playing the game. I don't mean to hurt people. Right. And since I didn't use the glitch to get the early empty pan, you have a choice of which weapon you want to use for core. You either use the burnt pan, the empty pan, the burnt pan, or the empty gun. And I prefer to use the empty gun. They both have the same like one-shot like thresholds. Like you need to get the same accuracy to get one-shots with either weapon. But the cursor speed between the two weapons is different. The empty gun has a much faster cursor speed, and I just kind of find it easier to use and aim with, kind of like playing with hyperspeed on Guitar Hero. Like I find it easier to track the higher speed with my eyes. Not a lot of people feel that way, but I really am not very good at aiming with the burnt pan. Yeah, so 35 left. So I'm going to do most of my grind on this screen here, and I'm going to stay on this screen for the first few encounters. So that's 1. This will be 3. First few encounters are always the same enemies. There's no RNG variance in which enemies appear here for the first few encounters. So that's 3. And because this is such a long grind, I do want to avoid taking damage where possible, because like if you insist on not going back to the save point to heal, then like you can die during this grind if you just get hit everywhere. Okay, so that's 5. I believe next is Night Night Magic, and these enemies require perfect hits to one-shot. Like it's quadruple frame perfect. Okay, so it's Night Night Magic next, and they require quadruple frame perfect to one-shot. That's a quadruple frame perfect, so I don't need that for Astigmatism, but I will need it for Night Night Magic on this next encounter. So that's 7 that I'm at. That's not even close. I now need a decent hit to even get a 2-hit on Night Night here. So same thing for Magic. I need a quadruple frame perfect, or this does not die in 1 hit. Yep, so triple frame perfect, and as you see, Magic survives. So that's 9. And now the encounters are going to start being random. My god, dude, come on! A Stig doesn't need a particularly good hit, but I'm managing to miss by a massive margin. A Stig only has 120 HP. 11, so after the next encounter, I'm going to start resetting the room. Generally, once you get to 12 or above, you start resetting. What? 119? Come on, dude. What the hell? Also, Jonas, what exactly do you mean by quit out early? I'm not sure what you mean by that. That's 13. I mean, you can just mash the remaining hits and finish it early if you know you've done enough damage yet. Which is what I'm doing sometimes, if that's what you mean. So this will be 15 after this encounter. My accuracy is really bad right now. Yeah, you can do that if you know that you've done enough damage. Yeah. So yeah, now that the encounters are random, you can just get random Night Night Magic, and just, again, it's the same rule. It doesn't matter that I've gotten a level up, you still need quadruple frame perfect to one-shot these. Which I'm not nailing. So, exactly as you're saying, for this magic, I can get the first couple of hits accurate, then mash the remaining hits. and like it just does enough damage. So that's 17. You can also get singles, which is really bad. Singles that require a quadruple frame perfect. $18. So that was horrible. What on earth was that? Whatever. Quadruple frame perfect when I don't need it. That's 20, I believe. Pain. I'm doing really badly here. I like how I've gotten a couple of unimportant quads and I haven't come like close to hitting an important quad. 22. You can get triples as well, and I haven't had a single triple fight. So, assuming I continue to get doubles after this encounter, I'm going to move up to the next room once I'm at 26 here. Okay. So this will put me at 26, and then I'm going to move on. Get my next encounter in the next room here. And just pray that I don't get a single here. Because I want to be 28 after this encounter. Okay, so now that I'm at 28, we can just go north to the warrior path where you have 3 fixed encounters, and that will get me to the remaining kill count. So I don't even need to wait for encounters here. And because of the exponential nature of the encounter rate getting lower and lower, you do want to wait until the latest opportunity to take these fixed encounters. It saves the most time to save these as late as possible. So this is the last enemy in this grind that I can benefit from getting a quad frame perfect. And I missed it. So I didn't get a single important quad. Oh well. And now we have a fixed triple to end it. And now that the grind is over, I'm going to first confirm that I've counted correctly. If I start getting but nobody came on the way back, then I've counted correctly. Okay, good. So now that I've confirmed that the kill count is correct, I'm going to re-equip the ballet shoes. These are faster for Sans than the empty gun. Like, the attack animation on the ballet shoes is just slightly faster, and it saves about 10 seconds across the fight. Guess you just don't join the fan club. Yeah, so this is, yeah, just pretty dreadful RNG almost the entire way through. And this is going to be around about the 110 region. Alright, so currently on pace for like 109.50, and this is why, like I say, submitting 110 as a marathon estimate, it's like, I mean, you can, but I don't necessarily think that's 100% consistent. Because I had a good start as well, like the first split, the first half of the ruins grind was ahead of my PB. And then since then, it's just been fucking nothing, absolutely nothing doing. I will take a heal before Sands, but I'm not going to save before Sands. We're gonna ball. We're gonna big dick it. But it's the hardest fight in the game, yeah, I know. Okay. I've done it tons of times. If I take enough damage to die on Sands, then I played really, really badly. Is all I can say. Should have healed on that save point. It's slightly faster to do so, but whatever. This is also, these scenes with Flowey, I'm not actually using structured mashing where I'm trying to use a specific, like, order and rhythm on the keys. I'm just pressing keys however I can. Like, the text advancement just works differently on these, and it's like, you benefit from just, quote-unquote, random mashing here. Like, you just want to maximize the number of inputs that you're doing. And it just generally results in faster text box advancement on Flowey. Well, I mean, unless you completely overlap them like that. Please? Always more text boxes there than I expect. Alright, so let's take the heal and then let's have a bad time. Oh, I did save. Alright, whatever. I've got to save, apparently. I didn't mean to do that, but I mean, alright. It costs, like, next to no frames to do it, so I guess that's the super safe option. So the only way to progress the Sans fight is to select fights. If you do not try to attack him on that turn, you do not progress the fight, so you do benefit from playing this as clean as possible so that you're not taking extra turns to heal. And I mean, I don't have any healing items either, but every turn that you're healing is a turn that you're not progressing the fight. Yay, took damage in the intro. So this health, what I have in my health bar, this is what I have for the entire fight. The first half of the fight is entirely scripted, like he's going to use the same order of attacks every time. And then in the second half of the fight, it becomes highly random, and you need to actually start reacting to what he's doing. So down to half health by turn 2 is not a good start, but yeah, we'll see. It's fine, I'm a professional, I know what I'm doing. This is basically like I entered the fight without that heal, and then just didn't get hit on those first couple of turns. That's all it is. Oh, I did. Okay, what am I doing? Just mash. Ah, I trusted that it was gonna the turn was going to end before it reached me. This can be kind of sketchy now. We'll see. Oof, leave me alone. This is the last turn of the first half. I basically need to play perfectly here now. And my mashing is really bad apparently. Alright, so I can't make a mistake now. I'm gonna wait for the menu bones to get out of the way now because I'm at like no health at all. So for these attacks, if you've got a keyboard that supports anti-ghosting, you can just hold all 4 direction keys to avoid it for free. Pretty convenient. Six, 7, 8, it's always 9. That's fine. Alright, just need to take no damage here. Been a while since I've been in a must no-hit situation on the last hit. Oh my god, it's like, that would be perfect though. It's like, just finish the marathon run like that and just like, be at like, next to death and then just no-hit the last attack. It's like, it's perfect. I've got to do that. All I've got to do is replicate that and it's going to be like the best marathon run of all time. And then, just tons of downtime until the end of the fight. This is where it's like, hey, if you've got any donations, now's the perfect time while Sans just monologues and waits for you to get bored. Like, even though there's like, if you're looking at the splits, it's like, oh, there's like 3 minutes left until like the end of the Sans fight. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, it kind of takes that long. Like, you are kind of just waiting here until like, I'm gonna probably lose a little bit of time here, overall. Oh, of course I'm going to lose time, because I was trying to avoid the menu bones, even though I strictly didn't need to, but whatever. I guess I did need to, I think, because I got slightly hit during one of his random attacks that took me down to 1, so if I hadn't had the buffer HP there, I would have actually died on that turn, so yeah, whatever. I did need to avoid when I was trying to avoid during the menus. If you frame perfectly advance those menus, you don't actually take damage. Like, when he's attacking you in the menus during your selections, if you do frame perfect selections on fight, then there's actually no frames where you take damage, which is pretty funny. I know, just wait for him to fall asleep. Alright, what's my guy saying? Alright, now I can move. Doesn't exactly matter at this point. Alright, I've got 2 fingers ready above the fight key. Above the enter key. That's gonna, like, I'm just gonna be double mashing enter to get frame 1 fight. Oof, perfect. And then he gets owned. That's a lot of damage. Dude, I didn't die on Sands. I'm pro, dude. I'm pro. Shoutouts to the one time where, like, I forget which GDQ it was, but there was one GDQ where I recorded a submission video for Genocide. Just, like, recording off the cuff. It was, like, I'd been inactive with the run for ages, so it's, like, I hadn't ran Genocide for, like, months at that point, and I just decided, yeah, I'll do an off-the-cuff submission video for GDQ. And during that run, I got a no-hit Sans. And they didn't take the run! Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, are you, what do you want from me? Nothing is good enough. Like, if I submit a no-hit Sans and it's like, you're not going to take that, it's like, there's nothing I can do at that point. They're just never going to take it. They just don't want the category. Categorically. No. I am afraid I am not familiar with that game, so I cannot comment, but I imagine there's a lot of shmup-like patterns in just a lot of other games. I imagine Undertale just borrows heavily from what other games have done in terms of attack patterns and whatnot, yeah. Crit sound. Oh yeah, Flowey just gobshites without me needing to advance these text boxes. Very convenient. If only all the text in the game worked this way. Yeah, whatever. And then we unfortunately do need to advance all the text boxes on Chara. But then that is it, done so. Well, you advance and then you make the choice. And I always choose do not for the jump scare that I can kind of fake people out with. Because it's like, I know when I'm going to activate the jump scare, but people on stream do not know when I'm going to activate the jump scare. Oh yeah, it wouldn't necessarily... I don't mean to say that it's necessarily the same type of game, just that Undertale probably borrows ideas from other games, like, everywhere. Like, Toby's a fucking nerd, dude. Of course he's gonna borrow from other games. Like, everyone says that it's, like, directly an Earthbound ripoff. That's, of course, the thing everyone says, but then Toby himself has said that one of his main influences, like, he remembers the days in high school where he was just fucking, like, doodling Cave Story characters. And, I mean, Undertale's nothing like Cave Story. So yeah, I always take the extra, like, second or so to select Do Not here, rather than erase. Erase this pointless world, and move on to the next. Yeah, sure thing. Well, hey, I came under 110. I beat my estimate, quote unquote. And so the whole thing here is like, yeah, the next text box progression, it's like, oh, you get met with a jump scare, and like, like, people on stream, they don't know when I'm actually going to advance the text box. Stupid little minigame, but yeah. Either way, thanks very much for joining tonight, folks. That's I don't normally go for this long, and I don't really do more than one game in a session, so this was kind of taxing in its own way, but I mean still a lot of fun regardless. And these are the 3 games that I'm submitting for Albion Speedrun Marathon. Once we mosey on over to Manchester in April, I'm gonna hopefully be doing one of these 3 games. Like, just because I'm head of games committee, I'm not necessarily, I don't have the power to just self-insert a game. I'm not guaranteed doing one of the games. I'm subject to the submission process, same as everyone else. Like, other people who are doing game submission judging, they're gonna judge my submissions just like everyone else. So, oh, that's interesting. So we're talking about a game that's actually like newer than Undertale. Wow. Yeah, I always like assume that Undertale is just like, you know, oh, it's derivative from everything, but then kind of forget that Undertale is 11 years old at this point. So like, yeah, there are games that came out after Undertale by this point. Ah, jump scare, by the way. Oh my god, who could have predicted that? So funny jokes. All right, so that is going to be it for me, I believe. I don't believe we like raid or go anywhere. I don't really know. I mean, if Nick or anyone else is still live, then I guess I'm gonna do that. I'll have a quick look. Unless I'm completely blind, though I don't think so. So I'm just going to finish out, I believe. So thanks very much for joining, folks. Who we got on tomorrow? Let me check who we've got on tomorrow. Affiliate for the channel. Tomorrow's date is Nick himself. Alright, cool. So same time tomorrow, Thursday, 8 PM GMT. And we got Nick himself doing a stream. So please be back here tomorrow and you'll get to see probably a brighter stream than what I just did. But yeah, thank you guys very much, and I'll catch you later. Please enjoy the rest of your evening.